is I'm stream, R-I stream, I-R stream, I-R stream, I-R stream, IR stream. IR stream. Yeah, IR stream. So hi. So I've been trying for weeks to play my 3DS game, but the 3DS won't stream to my computer at a high enough frame per second for me to be able. Wait, if I'm streaming, then why isn't it live on YouTube? Hold on. Let me see. I can't seem to get my stream to come up. It's right there. Okay. Can't seem to get back to my comments. Put that there. Put you there. And then go to history. Okay. There we go. So I'll start.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret. Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport. He gave me a phone number, told me to call the Raleighs at that number as soon as I got settled in, and refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet. Which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay, but frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
Alright. Oh, I got the internet. I got this there internet urgent. Call us as soon as you can now. Pronto immediately, B&G. So Bess and George. Wait. Internet. What is there to read? Arizona. On February 14, 1912, Arizona became the 48th state. It owes its nickname, the Grand Canyon State, to a huge breathtakingly beautiful canyon which cuts through its northwestern corner, and owes its name to the mining which began when the Spanish claimed the southwest region of the United States in the 16th century. Arizona is the Spanish interpretation of the Aztec word Arizuma, which meant silver-bearing, or because a rich deposit of silver was found at a mine called Arizonac in the 1700s. Some people attribute the name of the state to that mine. Arizonac comes from a Pima word which meant little spring place. Arizona is the biggest producer of copper in the U.S., which is why its state flag has a copper-colored star in the middle. Long before the Spanish arrived, Arizona was populated by semi-nomadic Native Americans known as the basket makers. They hunted, farmed, made baskets and pottery, and lived in pit dwellings. About 1,000 years ago, the ancient Puebloan culture, also known as the Anasazi, rose to prominence in the area. Their rock art still exists today, as do many of the stone and adobe communal living quarters they built. Those they built in the alcoves of cliffs were particularly spectacular. By 1350, the Anasazi had abandoned the area. Among the Native American tribes that exist in Arizona today are the Hopi, whom some believe are direct descendants of the ancestral plebonians, the Zuni, the Navajo, and the Apache. The bloom of the saguaro cactus is Arizona's state flower, while the cactus wren, which often builds its nest inside a cactus, is the state bird. Rattlesnakes and scorpions are among the creatures which populate its many desert areas. Okay. Cliff dwellings. From around AD 350 to 1300, a people that would become known as the ancestral plebonians became the dominant culture in Arizona. The term Anasazi is also used to describe them, but because Anasazi is Navajo for ancient enemies, many modern-day Native Americans object to the term and refer to their ancestors as ancestral plebonians, or the ancient ones, when speaking English. This ancient... Stop it. Oh, you guys are fine. This ancient people started out as hunter-foragers, but at around 300 AD, they started to depend more and more on farming. As a result, they began building permanent living structures. First, they built pit houses, which, as the name suggests, were essentially covered pits. Then, around the pits, they began to erect walls made of loosely spaced wooden stakes, plastered with mud. This jackal construction was gradually replaced by masonry walls made of block and stone. First they built pit houses, which were essentially covered pits. Then around the pits they began to erect walls made of loosely spread wood stakes plastered with mud. This jackal construction was gradually replaced by masonry walls made of blocks of stone. Roofs consisted of lattice work of poles. Roofs consisted of a lattice work of poles, branches, and bushes covered with a layer of mud. These freestanding above-ground multi-room and sometimes multi-story stone buildings were known as pueblos. From about 700 AD until about 1275, most of the ancient plebonians lived in pueblos. For a brief period, from about 1200 to 1300, some of them built dwellings in the alcoves of cliffs. These cliff dwellings were made of sandstone blocks and mud mortar. While most of the dwellings were relatively modest in size and scope, their construction would have been difficult even in modern times. Why they were built only to be abandoned less than 100 years later remains a mystery. Some cliff dwellings, like the ones at Mesa Verde, were spectacular feats of architecture, having many rooms on many levels, as well as many circular semi-underground ceremonial rooms known as kivas. Some cliff dwellings included towers several stories tall that were apparently not built for habitation. They may have been built so that one community could communicate with another via mirrors made of mica. Some scientists think they were used for astronomical observations. Doorways in the cliff dwellings are surprisingly small. The ancient ones no doubt built them that way because they wanted to keep out the cold air in winter, but also because people who lived 800 years ago were smaller than people are today. An average male then was about 5 foot 4 inches. The average woman was 5 foot 1. Oh, I'm like 5 foot 4. I'm 5 foot 3.5. By AD 1300, the ancestral plebonians abandoned their cliff dwellings and pueblos and left, while some believe they were chased out by some unknown but obviously fearsome enemy. I just told the whole world that I'm short. No, that's not a word. You're not allowed to use that word. No, I'm kidding. By AD 1300, the ancestral plebonians abandoned their cliff dwellings and pueblos and left. While some believed they were chased out by some unknown but obviously fearsome enemy, others surmised that conditions had simply grown unfavorable to the agricultural lifestyle. Droughts and killing frosts may have become all too frequent, causing them to conclude that it was time to start over somewhere else. What else do I have to read? Rattlesnakes. Out of the 17 types of rattlesnakes that call Arizona home, the western diamondback, Crotalus atrox, is the most common. It gets its name from the brown and tan diamond-shaped markings on its back, and adults are commonly 4 to 5 feet long. It has a flat triangular-shaped head, long tubular rectangular fangs, oval eye pupils, a thick neck, a thick, powerful body, and a white tail with black rings at the end of which is usually, although not always, a rattle. Although they are usually found on dry land, they are excellent swimmers. Diamondbacks hibernate in the winter in rocky crevices or holes. In the cooler months of spring, they may be found in open areas where they can soak up the sun, while in the hot summer months they tend to remain in the shade in the daytime, doing most of their hunting at night. They feed on small mammals, lizards, and birds, which they inject with venom, then swallow whole, eating every 2 to 3 weeks. Baby rattlesnakes are born live and are extremely poisonous from birth. When disturbed, most rattlesnakes will try to withdraw, but if it feels threatened, a rattlesnake will coil defensively, and usually, though unfortunately not always, shake its rattle in warning. If you encounter a rattlesnake, leave it alone and leave the area immediately. Chances are, when you return, the snake will be gone. Most people are bitten when they choose to disturb or attempt to handle rattlesnakes. Rattlesnake bites can be fatal. If you are bitten, you should not apply a tourniquet. Cut the bite side, and try to suck out the venom, as many old first aid books suggested. Nor should you apply ice to the site or immerse the bite in a bucket of ice water. Instead, remain calm, wash the bite with soap and water, keep the bitten area still and lower than the heart, and go immediately to the nearest hospital. Do not waste time trying to capture or kill the snake. Contrary to popular belief, it is not necessary to know exactly what type of snake you were bitten by in order to receive effective medical treatment. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had to know. I thought you had to catch the snake. The bite of a rattlesnake is instantly painful. Swelling occurs within minutes. Discoloration occurs within hours. Some victims experience a metallic or rubbery taste in the mouth. Nausea, chills, sweating, and weakness are common symptoms. At the hospital, victims are treated with antivenom. Because the venom of a diamondback is hemotoxic, it can cause blood clotting problems, but happily the majority of rattlesnake bites are successfully treated with as little as 2 to 3 days of hospitalization. Okay, what else is there to read? We're going to keep this going. Scorpions. A scorpion is a venomous arachnid whose sting can cause discomfort and even death in humans. Like spiders, the scorpion has pedipalps. I thought that said pedophiles. Like spiders, the scorpion has pedipalps, but unlike those of spiders, its pedipalps are pincer-like, resembling tiny lobster claws. Its body is elongated and its abdomen consists of 12 segments, the last 5 of which form its tail. At the end of it, I have to tell you guys something. When I was in like high school, my grandparents had dogs. I had one was Princess. Yes, it is. We had a dog. We had my grandma had my mom had a dog named Pee Wee. These were all Chihuahuas, and my grandma and grandpa had 2 dogs named Angel and Taz. And Taz, we had to keep him away from the baby dogs because he would try to screw the baby dogs. Like, you would hear the dogs whining, and we'd run in there, and it was the little dog being pinned down by him, and Taz was trying to have sex with the dog, and so we had to separate him from the babies. Like spiders, the scorpion has pedipalps, but unlike those spiders, its pedipalps are pincer-like, resembling tiny lobster claws. Its body is elongated, and its abdomen consists of 12 segments. The last 5 of which form its tail. What?
Is the one about to go on my bed?
Yeah. No, he's supposed to sleep right there. At the end of its tail is its venom glands and its stingers. Scorpions are nocturnal hunters, feeding on insects, spiders, centipedes, and each other. Several species can be found in Arizona. I didn't know they eat spiders. The striped tail scorpion. The striped tail scorpion is about 2 inches long, with stripes on the upper side of its body. It is a burrowing scorpion and is usually found outdoors. Campers may find them under their sleeping bags or shoes. The Arizona hairy scorpion is 5 to 7 inches long and is pale yellow and brown or olive green. It is attracted to water and at night may be found around swimming pools as well as outdoor lights, which food prey such as crickets, cockroaches, and moths are attracted as well. The bark scorpion is 3 inches long, has a yellow or light tan body, and has a very thin tail. Because it is a climbing scorpion, can slip through cracks. Because it is a climbing scorpion, can slip through cracks only 1/16 of an inch wide, and is attracted to moisture. It is the scorpion. Oh, because it is a climbing scorpion, can slip through cracks only 1/16 of an inch wide, and is attracted to moisture. It is a scorpion most likely to be found inside homes. Okay, I understand that sentence now. This is unfortunate because while the sting of the striped-tailed scorpion or the Arizona hairy scorpion is considered no more serious than the stings of ants, bees, or wasps, unless the victim suffers an allergic reaction, the sting of a bark scorpion can be very serious. Symptoms of a bark scorpion sting include severe pain and swelling at the site of the sting, numbness, difficulty breathing, muscle twitching, and convulsions. The victim of a bark scorpion sting should seek immediate medical attention. But because scorpion stings are not that common, and because the antivenom used to treat stings is very effective, death is rare. Okay. Anything else to read? Saguaro cactus. The saguaro cactus grows, pronounced saguaro cactus, grows only in the Sonoran Desert, which includes land in southwestern Arizona and southeastern California. I love saguaro cactuses. I always pronounced it like that, but I didn't know it was pronounced saguaro. I say saguaro.
What is that?
It's a cactus, the one that looks like this.
Is it pokey?
Mm-hmm.
Can it make people bleed?
Yeah, if you get poked hard enough. This kind of cactus is extremely slow growing. At the end of its first year, a seedling may be only a quarter of an inch long. At the end of 15 years, it may be a foot tall. Only after 75 years will it grow its first arms, which begin as prickly nubs that gradually grow outward and upward. The longer a saguaro lives, the taller it becomes, and the more arms it has. The biggest saguaro are over 200 years old, have more than 50 arms, and weigh up to 80 tons. I always wanted to grow one because then it will outlive me, and that'll be cool.
Will it be taller than a roof?
And yes, probably.
Oh snap!
And weigh up to 80 tons. On average, saguaro live to be from 150 to 175 years old. Okay. The biggest saguaro are over 200 years old. On average, okay. Saguaro live to be 150 to 175 years old. The saguaro is susceptible to freezing temperatures, which is why it is rarely found above an elevation of 3,500 feet. The thick tissue covering its vertical ribs absorbs water and causes the tree to swell like an accordion when it rains, as its ribs expand to hold the water. The saguaro lives off this stored water, enabling it to go long periods without precipitation. In May and June, 3-inch wide, creamy white flowers with yellow centers appear near the end of the saguaro's main branches. When pollinated, these flowers produce fruit which contain thousands of tiny seeds. Birds eat the fruit, and in doing so, help disperse the seeds and create a new generation of saguaros. The saguaro bloom is the state flower of Arizona. Wait, when pollinated fruit which contain thousands of tiny seeds, birds eat the fruit, doing so help disperse the seeds and create new generation. Okay, saguaro. I think that's it. Yep, that's all I gotta read for now. I'm gonna save. Yep, this is one of the games that moves my... Let's call home first. Oh, I can call Frank and Joe and Bess and George.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home. Okay, let's see.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's me. I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Omaha.
Omaha? As in Nebraska?
Our plane had to land here so they could fix some radio problem, and now they're saying
it's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi, George.
Now they're saying we may be here for hours.
Oh, I can't use the mouse.
Hours? You're kidding.
Who knows what's really going on?
Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer.
So what's going on there?
You're not going to believe this.
Oh my gosh, you got a mystery to solve, don't you? I can hear it in your voice.
What's happened? Tell us.
All I know so far is the Raleighs sent one of their ranch hands to pick me up at the airport instead of meeting my plane themselves.
That is weird.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet at all. Are they there at the ranch?
Nope. The ranch hand who picked me up told me I could reach them at this phone number he gave me.
So what'd they say?
I haven't called them yet.
So call them.
Yeah, and as soon as you do, call us.
We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
It's the only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
In the meantime, call Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet. I mean, not only have you got our curiosity going, but we're bored, Nancy. Bored.
I hear ya. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
You better.
Alright. I'll call the Raleighs.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy! Are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not. Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
Don't tell me you're at the hospital.
Yes, we are. Although I'm only
Didn't
here
say,
because
oh.
Ed's here. He's the patient. I'm just here to keep him company.
You can go home anytime you want.
Someone's got to keep you out of trouble. Next thing I know, you'll be playing with scorpions.
I wasn't playing with that thing. I was trying to shoo it out of the room.
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
How bad?
Well, his arm swelled up something awful, and he was feeling pretty poorly by the time we finally got him here.
I was fine. She's exaggerating.
Oh, Ed, you wish. Anyway, dear, he's doing
You can
much
tell they've
better
been married
today,
for a
and the
while. They
doctors
love
think
each
he'll
other.
be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
What can I do to help you?
Oh, nothing, dear. Absolutely nothing. You just go get a horse from Tex. He's the head wrangler. And go riding to your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an envelope in the roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzy's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
I'll do it right away. Did you say I'd have to ride there?
Because of the way the roads are set up around here, it takes longer to drive to her place from the ranch than it does to get there on horseback. Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from us, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear. It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bed. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he say phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye!
No, wait. Just tell me about the... phantom horse?
Alright. Now we call Bess and George back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic messaging service.
I'll call back later.
Okay, let's talk to Frank and Joe. Hardy boys, hardy boys.
What is it this time?
Excuse me?
Nancy, hi. Sorry, I thought
Hold
you
on.
were somebody else.
What? Oh.
Who'd you think I was?
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Frank.
I thought you were this guy we're doing some work for.
You guys are on a case? That's great.
No, it's not. Turns out the guy is a bit neurotic.
What do you mean?
He wants us to track down his missing laptop. He left it at a restaurant.
Only he keeps calling us.
Yeah, like every 2 minutes.
He's become a real nuisance.
Maybe you should just quit.
He can't.
Why not?
The guy's filthy rich, and if we find that laptop, he said he'd make us filthy rich.
But the real reason we can't quit is he's the son of our mother's best friend.
Yeah, if we quit, we'd never hear the end of it. Uh-oh, we've got another call.
Let him leave a message for the 9 millionth time. So Nancy, tell us about the ranch.
The Raleighs aren't here because Mr. Raleigh was bitten by a rattlesnake last night.
Whoa, how bad off is he?
He's still in the hospital, but they think he's going to be okay.
They've got rattlesnakes around there, huh?
This one was in their bedroom. It showed up right after the phantom horse.
Phantom horse?
That's what Mrs. Raleigh said. She hung up before she could explain.
Well, when she explains it to you, be sure to explain it to us.
Catch you later.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
Who else do I need to call? I guess that's it. Let's go talk to some people. Oh, the radio.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today with temperatures expected to reach the mid-90s by 5 this afternoon. After that, temperatures will begin to drop with the nighttime low in the mid-60s. Most areas to the south and west of Phoenix can expect more heat.
I got 2 drinks.
Days, while areas to the north and east should also expect rapidly developing thunderstorms. So if you're going to be hiking, biking, camping, or horseback riding, be aware that sudden downpours and flash floods are always a possibility at this time of year, and don't go into the wilderness areas unprepared.
We've got several livestock auctions in the area tonight and tomorrow. Small animals, including goats, rabbits, and chickens, will be auctioned off at Barney Hall in Apache Junction, with doors opening at 6 and bidding beginning at 7. Barney Hall is located at 1339 South North Street. Also tonight, there's a horse auction at Lobenthal Farms, located on Route 5 in Gilbert. Doors will open at 5 for stall inspection of sale animals. Bidding starts promptly at 7. At 10 a.m. tomorrow, that's 10 in the morning, folks, there will be video cattle auction over in the Gemstone Room at the Blue Dog Hotel and Rittenhouse, featuring Charolais and Angus breeding stock.
Hear that? That's the sound of happy cattle, healthy cattle, cattle whose diet includes Big Pink mineral supplement, chelated for easy absorption. Big Pink is the perfect blend of calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, sodium, chlorine, potassium, sulfur, cobalt, copper, fluoride, iodine, iron, manganese, selenium, and zinc. Minerals no bovine should be without. So for big results, stock up on Big Pink now.
What's more? That's it?
Phoenix and surrounding areas.
Okay.
Frances Humber. Wonder who she was.
Is there anything else to read? Yep. Still fixing the front porch. Use back door. Dave. Dave? Yeah. One pinch, less than a teaspoon. 1 dash equals 3 drops to 1/4 teaspoon. 1 pinch equals less than 1/8 a teaspoon dry. 1 dash equals 3 drops to 1/4. 3 teaspoons equals 1 tablespoon equals 1/2 ounce liquid and dry. 2 tablespoons is 1 ounce. 3 teaspoons. 4 tablespoons is 2 ounces. 5 1/3 tablespoons is 1/3. That's a lot. Hold on, let me take a picture. Alright. Sheriff. Okay. There's a handprint. There's someone cooking.
Hey, you must be Nancy. I'm the cook, Shorty Thurmond. Welcome to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself. You have talked to the Raleighs, right?
I have, and I still can't believe what happened to Ed.
That is creepy, isn't it? But the horse, that was even creepier. See, I was just about to crawl into bed last night. when all of a sudden this glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse.
My nail polish is already coming off.
Now it's a phantom.
Dirk Valentine?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s. Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
Ouch.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
What a great story.
Story? All I know is, Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Handsome. Where is he? There he goes.
You talked to the Raleighs?
Hello, mister.
I sure did. Do you think Ed's gonna be all right?
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it sounds like he's out of the woods.
Shorty told me about the phantom horse that appeared just before it happened. Did you see it too?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
I'm sorry. Am I bugging you?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Amateur detective. It's just kind of a hobby.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the Raleigh's bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
Could somebody have put it there?
Guess it's possible. Person would have to know how to handle snakes, of course, but then if you work in the desert, that's one of the things that's good to know.
The Raleighs asked me to take something out to Mary Yazi's, but it's in a den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do. They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
To get to Mary's shop, just follow the trail that goes northeast out of the corral. Can't miss it. And I should probably warn you, she doesn't like the Raleighs.
Why not?
No idea. Not really any of my business.
I talked to my friends, Bess and George. Their plane's been delayed. They aren't sure when they're going to get here.
Sorry to hear that. Well, to be honest, I'm not, really. Driving back and forth to the airport takes a lot of time, and time's one thing we're all running kind of short of around here.
I forgot that he was coming.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
No, I'm kidding. Ma'am? I don't need a shit. This is where I usually keep my to-do list, but since I'm a senior detective, I'm going to solve this mystery without it.
Mom,
Okay.
go to this one.
Oh man, no wonder I'm sweating.
Okay, what is it that I can do?
Hey there, Nancy. Man, I wish the Raleighs were here.
Me too. It'll be nice to talk to them in person.
I'm really looking forward to you and me sitting down and having a nice conversation, especially with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm so busy getting all their chores done in addition to my own that I barely have time to talk to myself, let alone to you. Enough of me complaining. What's up?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay, what is it that I can do to help? Oh, I saved all of these. I gotta remember where they are. I gotta find what I did with all of them. Sunny fried bread. Taco salad, taco salad. I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of all of it again because it's been years. corn fritters. Not complete without icing on my marzipan. Shadow Ranch cake. Sunny fried bread. Yeast, but how much yeast? That was sunny fried bread. The taco salad is what I'm most interested in. I'm gonna make this. Vinegar pie. All right. Okay. Let's go here. I don't like my back turned towards the door. Oh, I can call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hi, are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah, how's that doing?
It sounds like he's going to be okay.
Good, that's good. Only met him a couple of times, but I liked him. He and his wife, what's her name?
Bet, short for Elizabeth.
They seem real determined to make a go of that place. I like that. So, what can I do for you?
Did you hear about the phantom horse that showed up at Shadow Ranch last night?
Did you say phantom horse?
Just before Ed was bitten by that snake, this glowing horse came galloping up outside, then went galloping away.
Glowing horse? Sounds to me like somebody's playing a joke. Friend of Shorty's, I'll bet, trying to get a rise out of him, and probably succeeding knowing Shorty.
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow Ranch?
I know them all. That doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here, and I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, guys.
So what Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed say?
Get this. Last night, Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh! Are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he all right?
He will be. Right now, he's in the hospital. He'll probably be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh!
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
A phantom horse?
Of all the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say.
Apparently last night, this glowing horse came galloping up out of nowhere, caused a huge commotion, then went galloping off and disappeared.
It was glowing?
Evidently, it was pretty spooky.
You're there investigating phantom horses, and what are we doing? A big fat nothing. That does it, George. We're suing the airline.
The cook, Shorty Thurman, he says the phantom horse belonged to this outlaw named Dirk Valentine, who was hanged back in the 1880s.
Is this Valentine guy a phantom too?
I don't think so.
Well, how come his horse got to become a phantom and he didn't?
Bess, phantoms don't really exist, okay?
According to legend, seeing the horse is bad luck.
I believe it. I mean, look at what happened to the guy who owned him.
Don't you think it's kind of odd how that rattlesnake showed up in the Raleigh's bedroom right after that phantom horse showed up outside?
You don't buy that it was an unfortunate coincidence?
Dave said when the horse appeared, everyone ran outside to look.
So you're saying someone used the horse to lure everyone outside, then put the snake in their room, knowing no one would be watching?
It's possible, don't you think?
But if you're right, it means someone wants to hurt Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed. Oh my gosh! If you're right, it means that someone is on the ranch.
And whoever it is must be working with an accomplice. You know, someone to wrangle the horse.
So everyone there is a suspect.
That's right.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us.
Okay, let's call the Raleighs back. See if they answer. I hit the
The
microphone,
patient
sorry.
in the room you have dialed is not answering. Please call back later.
That voice sounds familiar.
Now what?
Hi, Frank.
Nancy, what a relief.
Your client's still bugging you?
He calls every 3.25 minutes. You can set your watch by him.
But the good news is, he's being so obnoxious that we're working faster than we've ever worked before.
We're going to solve this case in record time.
Like they say, every cloud has a silver lining.
Uh-oh. Incoming call. Think it's him?
3.25 minutes. It's him.
Want me to hang up?
No. He can leave a message.
So what's going on there?
Turns out Mrs. Raleigh wasn't the only one who saw a phantom horse last night.
We're listening.
Apparently, this glowing horse came running up to the ranch house, caused everybody to go rushing out to look, then went racing off into the night.
We get nut jobs who can't keep track of their computers. And what does Nancy get? Horses that glow in the dark. I mean, I know life isn't fair, but this is ridiculous.
Catch you later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Okay. What can I do to help?
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Okay. Well, I guess I can take a horse. I love how Nancy talks to the horses.
Well, hello there. You got some friends back there? Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either. Tex would have a cow if I rode bareback.
Hold up. Bob. Ace. Candy. Bob. I can't get it. I can't pick it up. Pieces of horse. I mean pieces of a horse. There's a... Oh! I forgot about him. I knew there was someone when she said text.
So which one are you?
Excuse me?
The Raleigh said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
I'm Nancy Drew. My two friends haven't arrived
I love
yet.
his blue eyes.
Why not?
Their plane was delayed. They'll be here as soon as they can.
I brought 3 horses in this morning. Hardly fair to keep them tied up all day if nobody's gonna ride them.
So you're in charge of the horses?
I'm the head wrangler. You wanna ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
Did you see the phantom horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure. Now if you wanna ride, listen up. First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleigh's. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush him. I do that when I bring him in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
If I don't know something, can I just ask you?
Nope. When you're done riding, you're gonna dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off, and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
Do these horses ground tie?
Yep. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop them. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
What'll stay put?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. That's who I'm putting you on.
May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleighs gone, the ranch is real short-handed. before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Turn around. Look at... Look at that bulge. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Let me get out of here before I have a heart attack. I'm a Shaddai to heart, okay? Don't blame me. I'm a Shaddai. That's just who I am.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Tex said I should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
No, but don't worry, I'll find out.
Good, because if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Alright. Okay. I guess I gotta read. Harvesting vegetables. When it comes to vegetables, knowing when to harvest them can be just as important as knowing how to grow them. Some vegetables are ripe when they reach full size, others are best eaten long before that. Some should be harvested when soft, others are ripe when they're hard. It's important to know not only what vegetables you're growing, but what variety as well. Bell peppers. Most sweet peppers start out green, then turn another color as they mature. Mature peppers, those that have reached their final color, should be clipped off the plant, not pulled off. Regular harvesting will promote the growth of new fruit. Popular varieties include California Wonder, Early Gal Wonder, Romanian Rainbow. I'm familiar with these ones. California Wonder. I was born in California, but I'm familiar with these ones. Snap beans. Beans that are meant to be eaten pod and all are called snap beans because aren't they called... There's another name for those. Edamame? No. There's another name for those. Beans that are meant to be eaten pod and all are called snap beans because when they're ready to eat, the pods snap easily when bent. Some varieties grow like a bush, others vine, and can be trained to grow up a pole or trellis. Ripe beans should be pinched off or cut off the plant, not pulled. The more beans you pick, the more beans the plant will produce, so harvest them frequently, daily if necessary. In the picture below, the beans on the left are underripe, the beans in the middle are ripe, and the beans on the right is overripe. Popular varieties include dry beans, Kentucky Wonder Pole, some Gold Bush, Romano Bush, and Pole. Dry beans. Though they look like snap beans, dry beans are raised for their seeds. Ooh, it's hot. The pods of these beans are allowed to dry on a plant until the pods are crisp and the beans within are hard and rattle in their pods. Because a bean plant stops producing if the pods are allowed to reach maturity, picking dry beans will not result in the production of more beans. Okay, because a bean plant stops producing if its pods are allowed to reach maturity, picking dry beans will not result in the production of more beans. In the picture below, the pod on the left is underripe, the pod in the middle is ready for harvesting, and the beans on the right are what's inside a ripe pod. Wait, in the picture above... Oh, okay. In the picture above, the pod on the left is underripe, the pod in the middle is ready for harvesting. But that looks exactly like this overripe. Looks like this overripe one. That's what's confusing. Popular varieties include kidney, pinto, black turtle, navy. Oh, pinto beans are... Tomatoes. Tomatoes come in so many varieties. So many varieties. that it is imperative to know what color they are supposed to be when ripe in order to know when to harvest them. Once one tomato on a vine reaches maturity, others will ripen soon after. So harvest often by clipping or pinching, not pulling, all ripe tomatoes from the plant. Popular varieties include beefsteak, red when ripe, Northern Lights, bicolored when ripe. I know these. Old Ivory Egg, golden white when ripe. Golden white. Okay. And Golden Queen, orange yellow when ripe. Okay. Let's go pick some vegetables. Vegetables. Let's save first because I might mess this up. Okay, Romano. Let me go back. Directory. No. Romano, Bush, and Pole. Romano. Okay. So which ones do I pick? Because I'm confused. I is confused. Which one is the one that I'm supposed to pay attention to? Because for this one's ripe. But up here, these are ripe. In the picture below, the beans on the left are underripe, the beans in the middle are ripe. And the beans are overripe. Okay. I guess I picked these two. You can't see what I'm pointing at, sorry. The one on the top right corner and the one on the bottom, the middle left corner. Dry beans. Romano, Kentucky Wonder Pole, Sun Gold Bush, Romano Bush and Pole. Dry beans. I'm just gonna pick this one and this one and hope for the best. None of these are ripe. And Northern Lights. Let's see. Northern Lights was bicolor one ripe. Okay, you, and you. And then we go to this side. Beefsteak, Golden Queen, Black Turtle. That's gonna be a problem. I think I just picked the wrong. Not bell pepper. First, I'm gonna look at beefsteak. Red when ripe. Okay, so I know to get the red ones. Golden Queen. Orange, yellow when ripe. Orange, yellow. This one, right? Or this one? Which one is orange, yellow? Because they're both. I don't know. I guess the ripe ones are always on the right. Bicolor when ripe. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one for golden queen. So let me go ahead and pick these. And black turtle. Black turtle. Okay, so dry beans. Okay, I get it now. So the wrinkled ones. None of those are ripe. So I'm gonna go ahead.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
I bet you I did something wrong.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Hey, you got stuff I can't use in here. Some of it's overripe, some of it's underripe. Now get out there and try again. And remember, just the ripe stuff.
Right.
I messed up somehow. I don't know how.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
I think I messed up again.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you.
Okay.
Now, second thing I need you to do for me is take this, go out to the chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kinda old. And don't forget to build me that campfire like I asked.
Right.
Chicken coop. Oh, chicken coop. Hey, you. Don't even think about taking my eggs while I'm here. It makes me crazy. I remember this puzzle was hard.
Oh no! There's a hole in it.
I remember that this was annoying.
Yes, Mom.
Let's see. This one goes up there. This one, I can't figure out where this goes. Here? Yeah. I don't know why I felt like I had a problem with this puzzle before. It seems like it's going smoothly for me. Yeah, this is going pretty well. You go there. You go here, I think. I'll see. You go here. Here. You go up here, I think. You go down here. And you go right here.
There. Am I good or what? Voila!
I already broke 2 eggs. There are no eggs.
Got those eggs for me?
Well...
I need those eggs, Nancy.
There were no eggs!
Ow! 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 Yikes! Maybe I'll come back when she's not in such a foul mood.
There we go. There's one egg. There were not any eggs here. I thought that sign was for the one above it. Alright.
There. Just call me Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
You can find more eggs than that.
I can?
Oh my god. I probably would have gotten kicked out because I would have hit him over the head with the basket. Okay. That's the only egg left. I wonder if it hurts for them to lay the eggs. I'm pretty sure it does. Because they lay eggs whether they've had a male or not, I think.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you.
6 eggs.
Anything I can do for you now?
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Let's save. Move my cursor to the corner of the screen. Okay, what? Is there something else to look up? No. I saw some sticks over here.
Wonder who wrote this.
Will need more if soon. Will need more be if this soon. Check this niega. Again. Heart might have hidden it right under this nose.
Something goes here. Not yet.
Oh, I'm starting to remember more of this game. There's a place that I remember. I didn't remember this. Ah, I'm remembering stuff. Yep. Whoop. You guys are asleep?
No.
Dwayne? Dwayne's knocked out. Good. I need sticks. Where is I'm gonna get sticks from? Oh, there's some.
It's a fire pit.
find enough sticks?
Not yet.
I know we don't put that in.
Not yet.
Okay. I need me some sticks. Well, there we go. Is that enough?
I need to start with tinder.
What a flippin' hell am I gonna get tinder? And what is tinder? I think I know what tinder is. Like paper or something easy to burn, right? I need something easy to burn. Let me get that letter. Maybe there'll be some paper in there. To Ed and Bet Raleigh, just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think that you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserve the second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong. In
Sounds
fact,
like this Jane Nash person has it out for the Raleighs.
In fact, know what your problem is? You don't believe in justice, but see, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. You'll see. Jane Nash. Wow.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to Mary Yazzie.
Item sold. Used steamer trunk containing junk items from Shadow Ranch. Sold to Mary Yazzie. Price $85. Paid in full cash to Ed Raleigh. $5.18. Bill of sale. Mary Yazzie. Every time I pick it up, the paper over here changes. Watch. Maybe it's that letter. Anything else? No? We're good? Isn't there a book I gotta read? I distinctly remember a book. There we go. City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, Book 2. Unlike horses used primarily for recreation or competition, most ranch horses spend their off hours outdoors, sometimes under the protection of trees or lead to, rarely in an enclosed stall. And in the cold winter months, they're likely to grow long, shaggy coats. But their basic nutritional requirements are exactly the same as any other working horse. Because a horse left on its own devices in the wild would spend all its time looking for and eating grass and other vegetation, its digestive system is set up for the continuous consumption of relatively small amounts of food. Digestion is aided by the continuous movement of the horse as it forages. As a result, feeding a horse a large quantity of food all at once, then making it wait hours for its next meal while tied up or restrained to a stall can be a recipe for disaster. Things to consider when feeding a horse are its weight and the amount of work it is doing. All domesticated horses need hay. In general, a horse should eat between 1.5% and 3% of its body weight every day. This means a horse that weighs 1,000 pounds should be eating anywhere from 15 to 30 pounds of food a day. Food, 1.5%. That's not a little bit of food. 3% of body weight a day. It's recommended that half its food ration should consist of good hay, which horses need to keep their digestive tract sound and to satisfy their natural urge to chew. This means that a horse weighing 1,000 pounds should be fed at least 7.5 to 15 pounds of hay. Timothy, alfalfa, and brome grass are among the hays commonly fed to ranch horses. Timothy, alfalfa, brome grass. None of those look familiar to me. I think maybe this one looks familiar to me. Working horses are usually fed grain as well as hay in order to provide extra energy and protein. Oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplemental vitamins and minerals, are among the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. Let me take a picture of that. Oats, corn, soybean. No, let me take a picture of the whole. Let me delete that last picture. That way I don't get it mixed up. When it comes to its grain ration, oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplemental vitamins and minerals, are among the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. When it comes to its grain rations, each horse needs must be determined individually. The energy needs of one 1,000-pound horse might mean it needs only 2 pounds of grain a day, while another might need 10 or more pounds a day, while still another might thrive on an all-hay diet and need no grain at all. It all depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is eating, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It all depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is getting, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It's important that grain be added to a horse's diet slowly. Always remember to go by the weight of the grain, not by its volume. i.e., a gallon of oats is quite different from a pound of oats. And to use a properly calibrated scale when mixing grain sources. And never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at one time. Feed bag. If a horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day, divide the rations into at least 2 feedings separated by as much time as possible. Improper feeding. Improper feeding can result in medical conditions that are very painful and potentially fatal to the horse, such as colic and fonder. In a horse, colic can be simply described as abdominal pain. This pain can be due to excess gas or to an intestinal blockage, both of which can be caused by feeding a horse the wrong food or too much of the right food. Signs of colic in its early stages may include listlessness, and lack of appetite. Listlessness, meaning a person or their manner lacking energy or enthusiasm. Oh, okay. Listlessness and a lack of appetite. As its condition worsens, the horse may roll, repeatedly lie down and stand up, sweat, and kick at its abdomen. Call the veterinarian. Don't give the horse food or water, and keep it walking if it keeps trying to roll. Fonder occurs when the tissue between the foot bone and the wall of the hoof swells. This is what I thought colic was. Yeah. Fonder occurs when the tissue between the foot bone and the wall of the swell. The resulting pressure causes pain, and if the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. Resulting pressure causes pain. If the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. Bottom view of affected area. Diet-related causes of fonder include eating excessive amounts of grain and drinking cold water before being properly cooled down after exercise. What color is that horse? Black. Black body, black mane and tail with no hint of red. Some black horses fade to a rusty brown in consistent sunlight. Others remain a fade-proof blue-black. Chestnut. Orange-red body, orange-red mane and tail. Color can vary from yellowish red to a deep rich brown, a liver chestnut, but the mane and tail will always be the same color as the body. Sorrel, same as a chestnut, only with flaxen, light-colored mane and tail. Not everyone agrees with this definition. So, it's controversial or something. Only a flaxen, light-colored mane and tail. Sorrel. Bay, reddish brown body, black mane, tail, and lower legs. Bays can be very dark, almost black, but if the horse has black points and even a hint of brown or red, it's a bay. Bays can be very dark, but if the horse has black points and even a hint of brown or red, it's a bay. Buckskin, a yellow, tan, or dun-colored horse with black mane, tail, and lower legs. Buckskins with primitive markings, dark stripe down back, horizontal stripes on the upper legs are called duns. Buckskins with primitive markings, dark stripe down back, horizontal stripes on the upper legs are called duns. Palomine, golden body, flaxen mane and tail, no hint of red in its coat. Dappled gray, dark skin, white dappling on a gray background. Gray turns white as they age, but always retains their dark skin. White, blue or brown eyes, pink skin. White horses are born white, unlike grays, and they are not albinos. Roan, a horse that has white hairs intercepted with a base color. The face, mane, tail, and legs of a roan are the solid base color. The face, mane, tail, and legs of a roan are the solid base color. A chestnut roan is sometimes called a strawberry roan due to its reddish pink color. A black roan is sometimes called a blue roan. Okay, I'm not going to remember any of that. Let me take another look. I read the whole book. Black, chestnut, orange body, sorrel, same as chestnut, only with the flaxen-like colored mane and tail. Bay. Let me take pictures of this. I'm not gonna remember it. Alright. There was a volume 1, right? Where is it? There it goes. Book 1. It's the 21st century and they still use horses? While much of the work on a modern cattle ranch can be done using modernized vehicles, a great deal of it is still best accomplished on horseback. Cowboys can keep track of cattle grazing in rough terrain more easily by riding a horse, which can navigate the same steep rocky gullies that cattle can, than by driving a pickup truck. Cattle tend to accept a horse and rider in their midst more readily than a noisy dirt bike, and jobs like herding and sorting, which require quick changes of direction and speed in order to control the movements of excited, confused, and sometimes just plain stubborn cows and calves, would be all but impossible without a horse. In fact, anyone who has ever watched a good cutting horse at work can help but wonder if it's the cowboy on its back, that is obsolete. If it's the cowboy on its back, that is obsolete. Though the horses found on working cattle ranches are sometimes called cow ponies, they are not necessarily ponies. A pony is usually defined as a horse that's under 14.2 hands, 58 inches, and are more correctly called stock horses, and are most likely to be quarter horses, paints, or Appaloosas. The quarter horse was developed in 17th century America by colonists looking for horses that could excel in straight, short-distance races. These quarter-mile horses, which evolved from Arab, Turk, and Barb breeds, were brought over from Europe, were compact, heavily muscled, even-tempered sprinters. When the pointers went west, so did the quarter horse, and cattle ranching grew in economic importance, the quarter horse, whose ability to start, stop, and turn quickly and to anticipate and thwart the movements of cattle became an indispensable part of ranch life. Today, this incredibly versatile horse can be seen everywhere, competing in ranch-related events such as cutting and roping events, as well as refined events such as dressage and show jumping. According to the American Quarter Horse Association, founded in 1940 to preserve the breed, a quarter horse can be just about any color, from sorrel to buckskin to blue roan, but can only have white markings on the face and below the knees. The paint horse. It is a breed that, though it is distinguished by its beautiful markings, is not simply a color breed. To be officially recognized as a paint, a horse must be bred from horses registered from the American Paint Association, the American Quarter Horse Association, or the Jockey Club, which registers thoroughbreds. As a result, paint horses are similar when it comes to conformation. When it comes to coat patterns, however, no two paint horses are ever the same. Paints are categorized by three types of coat patterns: Tobiano, Overo, and Tovero. The head of a Tobiano is similar color-wise to that of a solid color horse. It may have no white on it at all, or it may have a blaze, stripe, star, or snip. All four of its legs below the knee and hocks are usually white. The white markings on its body are regular and often round or oval shaped, and its tail is frequently two colors. The head of an overall has bold white markings on it, and its body displays irregular scattered splashes of white. The head of an overall has bold white markings, and its body displays irregular scattered splashes of white. Its back between its withers and its tail. Its back between its withers and its tail, as well as one or all four of its legs, is usually dark, and its tail is usually a single color. Tovero describes those paints whose coat patterns fail to fall nearly into either the Tobiano or Overo category, such as a horse. Tobiano or Overo. Oh, that's why it's called Tovero. Such as a horse with a bald, white face, 4 white legs, and a predominantly dark body that displays irregular shaped white markings. To further complicate matters, there is no guarantee that breeding two paint horses will result in a painted foal. However, solid colored horses with paint horse bloodlines can be and are used for breeding. Like the quarter horse, paints can be found wherever calm, sturdy, willing mounts are required. The Appaloosa was developed by the Nez Perce tribe of the inland northwest. It is unclear whether the Nez Perce established the breeding using horses which the Spanish introduced to North America in the early 18th century, or whether the Appaloosas migrated across the land bridge between Asia and North America in the Nez Perce thousands of years earlier. As ancient Asian pictograph of spotted horses suggests. In any case, by the 1800s, the Nez Perce had a remarkably large herd of these strong, sure-footed, colorful horses. While its general conformation is similar to that of other stock horses, the Appaloosa has several distinguishable characteristics. No other breed possesses its highly distinctive spotted coat patterns. Most common is the blanket pattern, where an otherwise solid colored horse will have the hindquarters with dark spots. Most common is the blanket pattern, where an otherwise solid colored horse will have white hindquarters with dark spots. Some Appaloosas are white with uniformly sized dark spots that create a leopard pattern. Some are a mottled mix of light and dark hair. The skin on the nose and lips of an Appaloosa is a mixture of pigmented and non-pigmented skin, giving it an almost freckled appearance. Oh yeah, it looks dirty. The white is cool. Their lips are so cute. I love it. The white of its eyes, the sclera, is indeed white and readily visible. This is not the case in other breeds. giving the Appaloosa a very alert, wide-awake appearance. The mules and other breeds. Mules, what?
May I please look at your comment?
Mules can still be found on some ranches. The cross between a female horse and a male donkey, a mule is known for being sure-footed and unflappable. A female horse and a male donkey. You gotta remember that, because there's another one when it's a male horse and a female donkey. Or I thought a donkey was, I don't know, mules and other breeds. Males can be found on the same on some ranches. The cross between a female horse and a male donkey, a mule is known for being sure-footed and unflappable. As a result, it is still often used as a peck animal. Gaited horses such as Paso Finos, Peruvian Pasos, and Tennessee walking horses are extremely smooth to ride, and as a result have their place in some working ranches. Draft horses can still be found pulling wagons and sleighs, though it's usually to keep visitors amused rather than to get ranch chores done. Can still be found pulling wagons and sleighs, though it's usually to keep visitors amused rather than to get ranch chores done. City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, Book 2. More information on ranch horses can be found in Book 2 of A City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses. I already read that. Okay, I read everything. I read everything so far. Quit moving my cursor to the corner of the screen. Okay, now that I read that, I need some tinder or something.
That's not the right time. Must be broken.
I see these colors though. Paint dries in record time due to record heat. Local science teacher spends day watching paint dry. Says it's the most excitement he's had in years. Inside, Burnett of Spammerwinkle wins the Tumbleweed Krusty Chitlins Chili Cook-Off. A3. Schnauzer abducted from backyard. Owner believes aliens did it. Why did I think aliens before I even read that? Prickly Pears defeat Gunky Geckos 1-0. Head playoff. There we go.
Bank robbers?
Denver bank robber spotted at local gas station. Clerk's description of clothing, car, green tinted sunglasses matches that of witness to $100,000 heist. Okay, I can turn this one on now. There we go. I got some Tinder.
So far, so good. I need more kindling.
God. But there is no more. Where am I gonna find it? Ugh. I'm still looking for some kindling that I can't find. I already got it from back here. Is there some on the ground here?
No sense going in there without a horse to ride.
There's none in there. Is there any in here? anything? I can't find any sticks. Let's talk to him
Nancy.
again.
Something I can do for you?
How long have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
That Shorty sure likes to talk, doesn't he?
He does his job and he does it good. As far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Is that sticks? No. Oh boy, where am I gonna find some sticks? There's none here. I hear horses. Come on, where are the sticks at? Oh my god, I see it. There we go. There we go. Now let's see if that's enough.
So far, so good.
Please be enough.
I need more kindling.
There's more? Oh, look at that. Please be enough, because I can't think of any other place.
So far, so good.
I couldn't even think of that place. I just happened to find it.
That should do it.
There we go.
There, one extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
If I do say so myself. Okay. Let's talk to Tex Avery. With the big bulge. Man. Oh boy.
Need something?
May I go riding now?
Yep. You got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses. Old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Come on, Bob. Good boy. I'm ready.
Ready for some questions?
You bet.
Where's the horse's hocks?
Oh.
Just below its knee.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
Where's the horse's frog?
Oh, I didn't read that. Oh no.
Between its ears.
Nope.
I think I'll take a break.
I didn't read that. Okay. forehead, face, nostril, muzzle, mouth, throat latch, shoulder, chest, forearms, barrel, abdomen. Abdomen by its privates? Abdomen, cannon, hoof, coronet, fetlock, hock. Oh, gaskin, thigh, flank, buttock, croak, point of hip, loin, back, withers. I don't see anything about a frog. Crest. Okay. What?
Let's do this.
Not on here. Don't draw on my book, okay?
Yes, no.
You can try to draw it, but don't draw on my book. Get a piece of paper or something.
Come on, Bob. Good boy. I'm ready.
Ready to try again?
I think so.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
55 inches.
Nope.
Oh.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
Dang it.
A draft horse.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
It keeps lying down, then standing up.
I know that.
That's 1 out of 10.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay is light brown.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Nez Perce.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
Ask me something else.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
Its feet?
Its feet.
3 down, 7 to go.
Ask me something else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
Freaking this?
The cantle.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What is a mule?
A mule. That was the other name. Because there was the female horse and the male donkey had a...
What is a mule?
Had a, oh, what was the name of it? This is gonna drive me crazy. Oh.
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
That's 4 right.
Hold on, I'm connecting this to the internet real quick. Okay.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's hocks?
Just above its hooves.
Nope.
What the?
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's hocks?
On its back legs.
That's 5. We're halfway there.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's frog?
See, I didn't read that
On the
anywhere.
bottom of its hoof.
Bingo. That was number 6.
Maybe it was in that book. Bottom of my foot itches. Hold on. Okay.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
4 feet.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
5 feet? 2 yards.
5 feet.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Ask me something else.
He looks scary
what kind
with
of
that
a horse
on.
is a Paso Fino?
With his mask on, he looks scary. What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
A paint horse.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
A gaited horse.
8 right. Just 2 to go.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut is light brown.
Nope.
Ask
Did
me
I say
something
that
else.
last time?
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay is light brown.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut has black points.
Nope.
Okay, I know what it is now.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay has black points.
This here's your final question.
I'm ready.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
The cinch.
Well, you answered all the questions right. And I can tell by the way you sit, you ain't gonna go falling off for no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral. Just don't go galloping all over the place. Because if you bring old Bob back all hot and sweaty, you can kiss your cowgirl days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, Bob. What do you say we do some sightseeing?
Beautiful. Now I can use my phone for... Let me save. I haven't saved in a while, I think. Quit moving my cursor to the corner of the screen.
That trunk looks really old.
Ah. Cool. Oh no, more reading. Petroglyphs in the Southwest. There are an estimated 30,000 petroglyphs in Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico, and Utah. Petroglyphs are images of human-like figures, animals, or abstract symbols that were carved into rock by members of ancient Native American cultures hundreds, even thousands of years ago. Petroglyphs are not to be confused with pictographs, another form of rock art in which images are painted on rock. Petroglyphs are actually part of the rock, which makes it difficult, if not impossible, to know for sure when they were carved. Nor should the images be confused with hieroglyphs, the ancient Egyptian system of writing in which pictorial symbols represented specific ideas and or sounds. Although some petroglyphs may have commemorated specific events, such as a successful hunt or some noteworthy human achievement, most are simply nothing more or less than exactly what they look like, pictures of that someone, for whatever reason, felt like creating. Although no one today can say with certainty why members of past Native American cultures etched pictures into rock through the Southwest, the fact that they did guarantees that the ancient ones will not soon be forgotten. Pretty.
Forks. Cool.
We also deal in local antiques. Ask for details, Mary. We polished rocks and petrified wood. Ask for details. Arizona's petrified wood. Oh my god. It takes 4 ingredients to petrify wood. Turn it into stone. Wood, water, mud, and time. Trees that existed in the Triassic period 225 million years ago in swamps and alongside streams eventually died, toppled over, and were carried downstream. When these logs and branches eventually stopped, they became buried under thick layers of mud and debris. Lack of oxygen kept the wood from decaying, while the volcanic ash in the mud caused silica to slowly seep into the wood, a process called permineralization. The silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process, the silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process continued for millions and millions of years, so that by the time the ocean that had formed above the wood receded, and the thick layers of sediment enshrouding it dried up and eroded away, the wood that was gradually exposed, the wood that we see today, had been turned to stone. But if petrified wood is largely quartz, and quartz is colorless, why is petrified wood so colorful? When the silica seeped into the wood, it carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, and manganese iron, Fe oxides, cause hold on, let me start over. When the silica seeped into the wood, it carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, and manganese iron Fe oxides caused the orange, rust, red, and yellow hues seen in petrified wood, while copper Cu produces green and blue tints. Manganese Mn results in pink and purple tints, and silica Si produces white and gray tints. I feel like that's going to be important. Okay. Depending on their size, age, and visual appearance, pieces of petrified wood can sell for anywhere from $5 to several $100s. On public land regulated by the Bureau of Land Management, petrified wood is treated as a mineral and falls under mining law, so that no permit is required to remove limited quantities of petrified wood for non-commercial purposes. Removal of petrified wood from national and state parks is prohibited by law. Okay. Oh no. It's this puzzle. Help the Roadrunner get to its hole before the coyote catches it. Can I use the keys? No. They're gonna corner me. There we go. This is not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. There we go. It's gonna try to corner me, but I'm gonna get there before it gets there. What is this? Okay, oh man, I messed up. Hold on. No, you were not supposed to do that. That's not what was supposed. Not like this. Not like this. Wait, it's not working now. No, wait, that wasn't what was supposed to happen either. Well, let's see. I gotta get them to follow me. Ugh. How do I get over there? That's not gonna work either. He's just gonna corner me. He's gonna go up. Oh, that scared me. The only way I can think of is going this way. If I go up, this one's gonna go up and this one's gonna follow me. So I have to, I'm gonna go, let me see if I can go this way. It's gonna block me. Oh, let's see. Nope. Yep. It's gonna block me. They put Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. There we go. Now just stay like that. Please don't be 5 levels. Please just let it be 3.
Cool. An old token. Or something.
Dry Creek, 1.5 merchants. Okay. Charlena Purcell. That's not what she looked like in the... Well, yeah. Wait. Highly successful romance novelist Charlena Purcell will be touring the Southwest this summer. Meticulous, tireless researcher, Miss Purcell knows more about what went on in 19th century Arizona than do most historians. Invite her to speak in front of your favorite organization and hear firsthand how she puts together her wonderfully detailed, emotionally rich works of fiction. Book her today. Call 917-555-7962. Alright. I think I've looked at everything I needed to in here.
What a beautiful horse.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, are you Mary Yazzie?
That's me. I didn't hear a car. Did you hike in or come by horse?
I rode here. I'm Nancy Drew.
So where are you staying?
Shadow Ranch.
I heard what happened last night. Tough break for the Raleighs. Getting that place going has been a real struggle for them.
How did you hear about it?
Word gets around.
Here, I have something for you. Bet wanted me to give you this.
Great. I want to buy a small piece of property from them. It must be their response.
Bad news?
They rejected my offer. Well, I guess that's that. But as long as you're here, look around. All the jewelry you see, all the rugs, the beadwork, the pottery, they were all made by local artists, including yours truly. So if you want to know something, especially if you want to know how much something is, just ask.
Is that you riding that beautiful Palomino in the picture over there?
That's my horse Banner. I train him myself.
What else can he do?
Anything I ask. He and I are both pretty talented.
Is that old trunk over there the one you bought from the Raleighs?
Yeah, they didn't want much for it, so I took it off their hands. Problem is, I still don't know what's in it because I can't figure out how to open it.
May I take a closer look at it?
Sure.
Are there many petroglyphs around here?
If you take the trail to Cougar Bend, there are hundreds. A lot of them were probably made by the Anasazi. They lived in the area until about 700 years ago, when they just suddenly picked up and left.
I won something that looks like a token when I played that game over there. What is it?
They actually used those for something back in the 1880s, but I don't know what.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
So, Cougar Bend.
I need a rope.
Okay. Birdie. That. Let's go to the trail stop. Here lies Charlie, best mule whatever lived. Nothing killed me or nothing. Never kicked me or nothing. RIP, January 1881. Bob's just sitting there not moving. We're gonna leave that rock alone.
I think I'll let Bob do the walking.
Come on, Bob. Let's charge my phone. Okay. Barrel 1, barrel 2, barrel 3.
You still here?
You sound surprised.
You and your friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Well, I hope you like surprises, Tex, because you're in for one.
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work, too dangerous.
I need a rope. Do you think I could borrow yours?
Nope.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Tex said to put the saddle and bridle back where I got it. Uh-oh. I'd better put that back.
J. Nash, 1159 North Main Street, number 4B, Phoenix, Arizona, 85009. Tex Britton, Shadow Ranch, P.O. Box 307, Tumbleweed, Arizona, 85290. Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh, Jane Nash is Tex's sister.
I still can't believe I've got a real-life cowboy for a brother. Your little sister, Jane. A Coco Kringle fell out of there, too.
Need something?
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
I found a pretty nasty letter from someone named Jane Nash in the Raleigh's desk.
That don't mean it was my sister. Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff, in my stuff.
I'm just very observant, that's all.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I'm busy.
Okay, let's see.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Take care.
I wonder if I can see my campfire. Yep, I made it.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Of course. Nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Raleighs comes up.
Do you know anything about the piece of property she's been trying to buy from the Raleighs?
Well, I know she says she wants to buy it because she feels spiritually drawn to it. But I think she's got something up her sleeve. Oh, Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
Most people think I'm too nosy.
You're not nosy. Me neither. People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really. Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay. Is there anything else to read online? Nope, nothing yet. When I called Savannah, there was an assistant.
And thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Hello?
Hey, Bess.
Nancy, our link to the world of excitement and intrigue and decent food. What's the latest?
I finally went for a trail ride.
You went horseback riding?
I rode to this store that this woman named Mary Yazzie owns. She seems to have a bit of an attitude problem when it comes to the Raleighs. And she trains horses in her spare time.
Whoa, definitely another suspect.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
Okay, let's call Frank and Joe. Oh, I never tried to open that trunk.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
Okay,
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy again.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear that.
How is Mr. Raleigh doing?
Let's get something straight right now. Even though we're Bess and George's aunt and uncle and not yours, I want you to call us Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed too. Got that?
All right.
Good. Now, what was the question?
How is Uncle Ed doing?
Well, he's running a slight fever, so the doctors are a little concerned.
Oh, I'm fine.
They're going to keep him here overnight, just to make sure he isn't developing some kind of infection. Oh, but enough about us. How are you doing?
I heard about the phantom horse. Was last night the first time it showed up?
As far as I know, it was the strangest thing. Shorty kept babbling about how it was the ghost of the horse that belonged to some outlaw.
Dirk Valentine?
But that was right after Ed got himself fit, and we were all running around trying to get him into the truck to take him to the hospital, and I really wasn't paying much attention.
Do you have any idea where the horse came from?
None whatsoever. She wants to know where that phantom horse came from.
I was hoping she could tell us.
You're the detective, dear. If you want to snoop around and see what you can find out about that creature, by all means, please do.
I delivered that envelope to Mary Yazzie like you asked. She seemed a little upset when she read that you'd turned her down.
I'm sorry to disappoint her, but if we sell that property to her, it would send a signal to other would-be buyers that we're interested in selling the ranch off bit by bit, and we're not.
What does she want the property for?
I have no idea. The parcel she wants to buy is nowhere near her store, and there's nothing but rocks on it. Maybe someone else there at the ranch knows, but we sure don't.
Why do you have a painting of Francis Humber?
I just thought it would give the den some character, that's all. I found it in the tack room under a pile of junk.
So the former owners left behind a lot of stuff?
I swear, it's like no one who lived at Shadow Ranch ever bothered to take their things with them when they left. When we moved in, the place was literally full of junk.
What did you do with it?
I sold most of it to Mary Yazzie. She gets a lot of antique collectors in her store. Some things I kept, like Francis's favorite recipes.
And that ridiculous blanket chest. You insisted on keeping that.
Oh, yes, and I kept that triangular-shaped chest in the den. It used to belong to Merrill Humber. He was Francis's father. And I figured since I was keeping that picture of Francis, it was only fair that I keep something of his.
What kind of logic is that?
Oh, hush.
It doesn't look like Bess and George are going to get here today.
That's too bad. Why not?
Their plane
That's
had
not
to
what she
land in
said.
Omaha because of mechanical problems. They don't know when they'll be taking off.
So, you'll have all those cowboys to yourself for a while. That Dave is pretty cute.
Dave's okay, but Tex is a different story.
That man scared the bejeepers out of me when he came in to interview. But he kind of grows on you, and he takes real good care of the horses.
I'll be in touch.
Say goodbye to Nancy.
Goodbye to Nancy.
okay. Did I call Frank and Joe yet? Did I call them? Did I call them? I don't remember.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
See ya, partner. Ride him, cowgirl.
What in crap Sam hell am I supposed to do? Okay, is there anything else on the
We've
radio?
got several livestock auctions in the area tonight and tomorrow. Small animals, including goats, rabbits, and chickens, will be auctioned off at Barney Hall in Apache Junction, with doors opening at 6 and bidding beginning at 7. Barney Hall is located at 1339 South North Street. Also tonight, there is a horse auction at Lobenthal Farms, located on Route 5 in Gilbert. Doors will open at 5 for stall inspection of sale animals. Bidding starts promptly at 7. At 10 a.m. tomorrow, that's 10 in the morning, folks, there'll be video cattle auction over in the Gemstone Room at the Blue Dog Hotel and Rittenhouse featuring Charlet and Angus breeding stock.
Hear that? That's the sound of happy cattle, healthy cattle, cattle whose diet includes Big Pink mineral supplement, chelated for easy absorption.
Sounds
Big
like
Pink is the
Bubba or
perfect blend of
whatever his
calcium,
name is.
phosphorus, magnesium, sodium, chlorine, potassium, sulfur, cobalt, copper, fluoride, iodine, iron, manganese, selenium, and zinc. Minerals no bovine should be without. So for big results, stock up on Big Pink now.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today, with temperatures expected to reach the mid-90s by 5 this afternoon. After that, temperatures will begin to drop, with a nighttime low in the mid-60s. Most areas to the south and west of Phoenix can expect more heat for the next several days, while areas to the north and east should also expect rapidly developing thunderstorms. So if you're going to be hiking, biking, camping, or horseback riding, be aware that sudden downpours and flash floods are always a possibility at this time of year, and don't go into the wilderness areas unprepared.
Okay, I guess that's it. What am I supposed to do now? Some bank robbers who are currently spotted beforehand. It just seems to be no getting away from crime, even in a place as beautiful as this. I found a note that someone obviously tried to burn in the campfire. There was a bunch of strange symbols and gibberish on it. Some kind of encoded message, maybe. I'm supposed to build a campfire. A head wrangler is really creepy guy named Tex. The head wrangler is this really creepy guy named Tex. Did I say creepy? I meant to say scary. Sheriff Hernandez says there's no way. Let me give him a call. I didn't call everybody. Called everybody except for the sheriff and home. Whew.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
I don't like cold water, but DeAndre, can you bring me a cold bottle of water, please?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Nothing. What does that say? River Heights Wireless Internet Access. On the top screen, click the search button to search the World Wide Web via keywords. Happy hunting. I hate cold water, but I am burning up right now. Probably in this
Miss
jacket.
Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Thank you. Just put it on my neck.
Each one.
Mm-hmm.
Every Sunday, there's a police officer and there's a police car at top of the house.
Oh. Is he still gonna say I'm busy?
Not that my family's any of your concern, but my sister did work for the Raleighs back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because it makes me look bad. I figured no one would ever find out, and when you did, I just got all flustered like.
So all the bad stuff that's been going on around here, it's not because you're helping her get back at the Raleighs for letting her go?
Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake. I'd have probably fired her too.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
He's not so bad. I like Tex. Not to say I don't like jerks, but Tex, he's alright. He's one of those people.
Come on, Bob.
not gonna drink the water. I'm just gonna leave it on my shoulder like this. It's keeping me cool. Let's talk to Mary again.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. What in the crapperonis? What else am I supposed to do? Maybe I can call and let them know I don't know what to do next, because I don't. I've gone everywhere and I've talked to everybody.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
I'm not sure what I should do next.
Take a look at the case notes you keep in your notepad.
Maybe some of them will spark some ideas.
How about some hints?
Count us out. We're too bored. Our brains have grown weak and flaccid from lack of stimulation.
Try Frank and Joe. They're used to being bored.
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Let's see. It said to take a look at my case notes. I already did that. Sting when I asked him about his sister. James Nash later. He apologized and said he doesn't blame the Raleighs for firing her. But can I believe him? Not sure. I accidentally found a birthday card. Dave was right. A romance novelist. Okay. In the roll top desk. Okay. Some bank robbers from recently in Tumbleweed, which isn't far from here. There just seems to be no getting away from crime, even in a place as beautiful as this. I found a note that someone obviously tried to burn in the campfire. Okay. I'm supposed to build a campfire, which means I'll need to find some tinder, something that burns really easily like newspaper. Oh. Kindling something a little bigger, like dry sticks and field chopped up wood. The head wrangler is a really creepy guy named Tex. Did I say creepy? I meant to say scary, but his schlong, though. I am a humongous perv, just in case anybody doesn't know. And I'm 100% shadiophilic, so this is only for like characters and stuff. I can, because they're characters, because they exist in a world that we can't touch, I can say whatever I want about whichever one I want. And that's what I said. Did I say creepy? I meant to say scary. Sheriff Hernandez says there's no way any of the cowboys on the ranch could be up to no good. Does this make Mariachi my prime suspect, or does it make the sheriff a suspect? The ranch cook, Shorty Thurman, sure likes to talk. He's the complete opposite of Dave. I get the feeling that the ranch foreman, Dave Gregory, doesn't want me around. Ordinarily, I wouldn't mind, but he's kind of cute. Poor George is so bored, she actually bought. Okay. Bad news, Bess and George are still stranded. Ed Raleigh was bit by a rattlesnake right after the phantom horse appeared. But I'm not much of a believer when it comes to curses. Could someone have put that snake in their room on purpose? There's a painting of a young woman named Frances Humber in the den. Shorty, the cook, says she was in love with the outlaw named Dirk Valentine. The glowing horse that showed up last night is supposedly the ghost of Dirk's horse. The Raleighs had some kind of an emergency and sent their foreman to pick me up at the airport. Okay. I didn't read anything in my notes that tells me. The only thing I haven't done is open that trunk. But I don't think I'm able to open the trunk right now, but let me go see if I can. Oh, I just remembered it turns night on its own. Come on, Bob. Let's go, Bob. This water is really keeping me cool.
Come on, Bob. Good boy.
So cute.
Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
I know these go in there. That's not gonna work.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Good boy.
Let's take this off. What is it called again? A bridle? I don't know much about horses. I actually know 0 things. I know Epona. That's it. I've ridden Epona. Yes, I said it. What in the same hell am I supposed to do? There's nothing to read that I haven't already read. I'm a little stuck. Let's call Frank and Joe, like she said. Hold on. I don't like my back to the door. I already called Frank and Joe, but there was nothing to ask them.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't want to ask this, though. I think there's a letter that I need to find. Right?
I'd love to see what's inside this old trunk at Mary's, but I need a hint when it comes to opening it.
The key to this is probably pretty square.
Which way do you turn the key? That's the question.
I'll bet that hearts and doves and initial stuff that's carved in the trunk is the real key.
You've got a trunk that probably dates back to the Old West, and a carving that suggests romance. Sometimes the only way to book some answers is to call an expert.
Catch you later.
Oh, right.
See you, partner.
Right, I'm cowgirl.
Now I can call Charlena. That makes sense.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi,
Oh, okay.
my name is Nancy
So an
Drew.
assistant did
May I
answer.
please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Ah. What would you hold, please?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels, it recently received the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence.
Reading a Charlena Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
Well, the lock seems to have something to do with this image that's engraved on the trunk right above it.
Describe the image.
It's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves and the initials E.H. and A.H.
E.H. would be Elbridge Humber, and A.H. would be Abigail Humber, Francis Humber's grandparents. The picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was April 9th, 1811.
April 9th, 1811. January, February, March, April. So 4, 9, 1811.
How will knowing that help me open the trunk?
In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted. I've never actually opened one. However, I've been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me, don't you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better. I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes two of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
I put my water bottle in my shirt because it helps me stay cool. Okay, so April 9th, 1811. April 9th. I hope she said April 9th. I hope that's what she said. April 9th? I hope that's what she said. Let me rewind. I'm gonna rewind my stream a bit so I can read and see. Come on. Sorry. Just give me a second. This is taking forever. I need to know. Well, I'll play until it decides to. It's deciding that it doesn't want to cooperate. Okay, so it loaded. Let me back it up and see if it'll load that. It's not letting me rewind. So the parents, April 9th, 1811. Okay. So I was right. I just had to make sure because I'm terrible with numbers. Like, terrible. Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Bob, come on, Bob. What you doing, Bob? This I know looks weird on camera, probably. But it's keeping me cool. I love that. I love that lady. I don't know her, but I just know the meme. She's a meme now. April 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So January, March, April. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then
I got the trunk open.
Great, thank you. Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
Scissors, a frying pan. I'm gonna take this.
you open this? If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
Some scissors? No, I'll take
If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Am I gonna have to open it back up the same way? Where's the trunk? Oh. Oh, it's not that big.
Something goes here.
I'm gonna have to remember. $11. Wait, 9. No, 4, 9. Not 9, 4. See? I told you I'm bad with numbers. Okay, that's not a bunch of junk. That's just some stuff. Maybe now it'll be nighttime. Oh, I don't have to loosen it? Is it gonna be nighttime now? No. I have some water right here to drink.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlene Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Why does my phone keep doing that? Is there something I'm missing? I gotta call somebody?
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in. What's going on with you, Nan?
Has either of you two ever read anything by an author named Charlene Purcell?
If I get
she
hot
writes
again.
romance novels that take place in the Old West.
That rules me out. I saw her on a talk show once. She seemed kind of full of herself. Why do you ask?
I had to call her in order to open this old trunk at Mary Yazie's. She knows a lot about the people who used to live at Shadow Ranch.
I bet I know more about 19th century clothing design than she does.
I found a locket watch in that old trunk at Mary Yazie's.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
I don't know how to open it.
Do I listen?
Any hints?
You need to find the peg that fits in that little hole.
Find a locket just like it, and your problem will be solved.
What kind of blanket statement is that?
Just something I had to get off my chest. That's all.
Oh!
That's it for now.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
I didn't mean to click that, but they did help me because I forgot about the blanket chest that's in the... right here. Ah, gotcha. Red, blue, yellow. Now I know what that clock was telling me. Actually, now I don't. Red 12 is blue 1, yellow 7. Red 12, 12, 1, 7. I don't think that's the right color though. I think it's a light blue, yeah. Oh, and it has the clock on it. So 12, 2, 7. 12, 2, 7. Okay. I forgot all about this thing. 12, 1, 2, and 7. There we go.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned. Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what you hear, nothing is gonna happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to a jail down in Tumbleweed or something. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
I started not paying attention. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I'm sure to be out of here before you find my treasure. But in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. Okay, so those numbers. Okay, anyways, let me go to my notes, my Nancy Drew notes. They're still open from Wednesday. Okay, I'm going to change the text to red, and I'm going to put 9 space 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. And that stands for A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That stands for I, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. I think that spells love. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I love you. Y, O, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. I love you. That's cute. That's so cute. My notes keep turning all my numbers into like stuff to click, like to dial. And I want it to be colorful like it really is, like this. Nice and colorful, but gotta go and screw it up. Let's see.
I like vexing your brain, because when you...
No. Two, 8, 6, 12 or 10. Okay, let's see.
Bingo! F.H. Francis Humber? I wonder how you open this.
No.
I wonder how you open this.
This one has the odd numbers. I like this one already. 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 1, 11, 5, 1, 11, 3, 7, 9.
Green bottle under... wonder what that means.
Green bottle under. This is a journal of Merrill Humber.
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff. It was the 4th. It was like all them celebrations was for me. Which of course they weren't. Francis thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant he brung from New York, which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Francis planted it out back, give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good, knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet. March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano, this Dirk makes everyone be quiet so he can hear her good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine who was wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach. The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk and Francis are sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone and she won't say nothing about where he went. August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Francis says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money meant to pay miners a hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw. Francis gets real mad when I say that. I fear she is still sweet on him, that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him when she hides from me. September 9th, 1883. Got hold of a note Francis sent to Dirk and saw where they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge, so Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Francis won't say nothing to me no more, and says she never will again.
Can't get mad at him for the rest of doing his job.
September 13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Francis ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course. If she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Francis's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. They hung Dirk at noon. I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. Francis took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I'd done for her. January 4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Francis went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful. June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's Yellow, which Francis said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. You know how to look after delicate things like that. So it is my fault that it died. I ain't seen or heard from Francis in a year. I tell people she's on her way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She'll never come back to Shadow Ranch. It is my fault. I'll just have to find a way to live with it.
His tears. That's sad. Alright. Blankets. How did I... What was it? 7, 12, 2? 2, 7, 12? Let's see if I remember real quick. Oh, I don't have to do that. Okay. It lifts up. Okay. I was trying to figure out how that worked. Alright. There we go.
And she'll be coming around the mountain when she goes. Yodelay.
I can't take any more.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guests.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment. It's worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too. Night, ma'am. Next time, just stick to burgers.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them. I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie. While they're out here punching cattle,
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Next morning.
And you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
What?
The pump house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Hold on a second.
My, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
What'd you say? Do the clothes? Mm-hmm. Huh? Maybe.
I'm more inclined to think that someone is using that horse to divert attention.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Someone may be trying to chase you off the ranch.
But why?
That I don't know. Yet.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh, my. You might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine. Really, I want to help, and I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Can you think of anyone who might have a grudge against you?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storm.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. Until I figure out what's going on, it would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me save. I have to go back there. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It's the next morning. So let's see. This popped up way late.
Mineral deposits?
Map known mineral occurrences: Shadow Mountain and surrounding area, pub area. Southwest Geological Survey. Dye site, quartz limestone.
Can I help you find something?
No, actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most of my get-rich-quick ideas, it didn't pan out. Apparently, there's no gold left in them thar hills, or silver, or copper, or anything else. Now, I don't ever want to catch you in my stuff again. Yes?
I'm embarrassed that you caught me snooping through your stuff.
Just proves we're birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Have you been out to the pump house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
You really think what happened to the pump house was the result of bad luck?
I saw the pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
Got any chores you want me to do?
Do exactly what you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful. Start by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again. Basket's outside.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna go back in and then go back out, and hopefully it's gone. Romano. I think when I picked earlier, black turtle. Okay, so Romano. Wait, no. No. Harrison's yellow. Harvested vegetables. Okay. Popular varieties include Kentucky Romano. So the green ones are the ones to pick. Not these brown ones, right? And then dry beans. Black turtle, dry beans. Okay. So I pick these, right? And these are ripe. Northern Lights, there are no ripe ones. Beef steak? No. Let's see. Red one ripe, okay. Black turtle, it will be these. And golden queen. I think that was it.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
You bet there is.
Okay. So I do need to pick those tomatoes.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
I did it wrong because it skipped.
You betcha.
Oh no! You picked stuff that wasn't ripe yet again! Oh, well, there's only one thing to do.
I don't understand, dear. Didn't Shorty tell
The door
you to
was
only
broken.
pick things that were ripe?
Yes.
But he says that you went out and picked vegetables that weren't ripe.
Yes, I'm afraid I did.
Oh dear. That garden is an important source of food for us. We simply can't have someone picking things willy-nilly and wasting perfectly good vegetables. Can we, Ed?
We could wind up with scurvy.
You're just not responsible enough for ranch life yet, dear. So why don't you go back to River Heights, and just as soon as you've developed the proper respect for produce, we'll invite you back. All right?
Okay, let's see. What do I have? Oh, look. It made a space for it. Okay, so... there. There's nothing else ripe out here. I checked.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you. Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you. Got those eggs for me?
Not yet.
I need those eggs, Nancy.
I didn't mean to click on you. Okay, let's see. Oh, homeboy is gone. Nope, still there. Oh, I didn't call the sheriff. Okay, there were none. Just double checking to make sure I got everything. I wonder if the chickens get sad when we take their eggs.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good
1, 2,
for
3,
you.
4, 5, 6.
I need you to do one more thing. It's Tex's birthday. The Raleighs told me to make him a cake. Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit. But if you make it, he might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig a cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it? I don't care when you make it, just so it's done by the end of the day. The icing's already made.
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, so cake. I have those pictures that I took. Let me see. I took a bunch of pictures of horses and that, but I took pictures of what was on the refrigerator. There we go.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
Okay, so... Oh, so you mean I gotta... Let me take a picture of this too then. I'm gonna have to cycle through these. Let me just take a picture of what's on the, I'm gonna take a picture of what's on the refrigerator again. Because, I'm gonna have to keep cycling through all those pictures I took. So let me just... There. Now, I have it right here. So 1 cup of butter. One stick is a half of butter. That's a half a cup. 2 eggs. Is it gonna be a white egg next? No. 1 2/3 cups of milk. Is this milk? 1 2/3 cups. So 1, 2, 3, and 2/3 cups of milk. 1, 2. 4 cups of flour. 1 pint. Okay, this is where we're gonna have a problem. 1 pinch is okay. How much flour? 4 cups of flour. So I need 1 cup is 8 ounces, is a half a pint. 1 cup is 8 ounces, is a half a pint. So 1 pint is 2 cups, and I need 4 cups. 1 pint is 2 cups. Okay. Okay. 1 tablespoon of baking powder. 1 tablespoon of baking powder, so 3 teaspoons. 2 1/3 cups of sugar. 2 1/3 cups. So 1, 2, 1 cup, 2, 2, 3, and then this one. And 3 teaspoons of vanilla. Pure vanilla something. 3 teaspoons of vanilla. That's a teaspoon. 1, 2. Not complete without icing in my marzipan flour. 3. There. I'll bake it in this one.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use.
Oh, heck no. I'll put it for 60 minutes. No, 45 minutes. Did I get it right? Oh my god, I got it right.
Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure. I should put that icing Shorty made on it. What are these?
I made you that flour Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
I can see the outline. That helps. I remembered this. Oh no. Okay. At least they stick when it's at the very least they stick. No. Goes a little further in and there. The first time I did this I had so much trouble. I think I remember. Like a lot of trouble. Oh, this goes here. And these little pieces, only God knows where they go. Here? Does that go there? It does not. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Let's try this piece. Goes here. And this little piece goes here.
It's a tulip. What's this?
That's food coloring so you can paint that marzipan flower.
It looks pretty. Alright.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Alright. Let me save. Move my doggone cursor.
Need something?
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on. Like Ed Raleigh getting snake bit or the pump house blowing up. Plus that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Wait, why am I saving again? I just saved one. Okay, so ration A, measure by pound into bucket. Ration B, ration C. So Bob, Tilly, 2 oats, 1 corn, 1.5 mixed pellets. 2 oats, 1 corn. Chickens, 2 scoops chicken chow. What the freak is chicken chow? Let me get the picture out. It says to measure by weight, not by amount. I might mess this up my first time. What was I getting ready to do? Oh, the picture that I took of the book that showed. Okay, here we go. Oats, corn, soybean. Okay, so none of this looks like that. That looks like corn. That looks nasty. Is this chicken chow? What's chicken chow? What the fuck is chicken chow? 2 scoops of chicken chow. What is chicken chow? Always check your girth before hitting the trail. Okay, so that pink stuff is for the cows. Oh, so quarter wall, heel, white line, bulbs, frog. Okay, the anatomy of a horse foot. That makes a lot of sense. I want to see when he turns around and looks at me. Man, oh man. I don't know what chicken chow. I'm assuming that's chicken chow. I know that's for cows. And then we have, I guess that's oats. It doesn't look anything like the picture, but I guess that's oats. And I guess, okay, soybean meal. I don't know what that is. It looks like hay, but it's not hay. That's definitely corn. This is oats. This stuff is not, when they make it not look like the picture, it makes it really hard. Like, why do they do this to us? They just make it look nothing like the picture. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna say that's a soybean. Phone went off. Hold on. Mixed pellets. One and a half. How do you do a half? Two oats. Okay, I'm assuming these are oats, so I'm gonna get 2 oats. And 1 corn. One and a half mixed pellets. That's too much. Okay. Measures by pound into bucket. Oh. 2. Okay, so 1.5 mixed pellets. Okay, so I'll get the mixed pellets for. Okay, no, that's corn. This is chicken feed, right? Is that for the chickens? Soybean meal. That's soybean meal. Mixed pellets, mixed pellets, mixed pellets, mixed pellets. Chicken chow. Cookie? Oh my god. Okay. What do I feed the chickens? That looks like soybean meal. This says mixed pellets. Okay. This is for the cows, so we don't use that. What is chicken chow? Which one of these is a chicken chow? This is oats. I don't know what this is. This is the soybean meal. I guess that's the mixed pellets. I'm assuming that that's soybean meal because it looks like it has soybeans in it. And this looks like it has soybeans in it. Even though they look nothing alike, I'm just going to assume that. I know that this is corn. So this must go to the chickens. Two scoops chicken chow. Okay, I'm gonna keep it.
I don't think that's enough.
Found feeding the chickens to be all that difficult, dear. Is the heat getting to you?
I just wasn't being careful.
Dave says the chickens have stopped laying and just plain look sick.
I know. It's all my fault, Aunt Bet.
I can't tell you how disappointed Dave is. He thought you were really coming along. Why, he was all set to talk to Shorty and Tex about thinking up a ranch-type nickname for you.
Really?
Wanna hear the nickname
Wait, hold on.
I got for you?
No, I don't think I do.
Okay, what?
Started at it, and then when we came home, it was like morning.
He's talking about when we went to see the Hiroaka movie. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna... That wasn't chicken chow. It wasn't chicken feed. So this doesn't go to the chickens. I don't know what is what. How am I supposed to know what is what? How am I supposed to know what is what? I think this is oats. I don't know what this is. How am I supposed to know what this is? Wheat grain as well as hay in order. Oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these. Along with supplemental vitamin and minerals are among the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. When it comes to grain rations, each horse must be determined individually. This looks nothing. I don't know what this is. I can't feed the horses if I don't know what it is. How am I supposed to know? I do know that this is corn. Okay, that's corn. That looks like corn. It looks like oats. It doesn't really look like oats, but it kind of looks like the oats. I know this is a soybean meal. I know this goes for cows. I fed this to the chickens because that's the only thing that wasn't on the list of what to feed the cows, and it didn't work. What am I supposed to feed the chickens?
I don't think that's enough.
I'm gonna feed them this and see what happens.
Okay, chickens, come and get it.
Okay, that was for the chickens. That wasn't soybean meal. Unless it was. So, I'm assuming that the mixed pellets is this. Even though that doesn't look like mixed pellets, but we're just gonna... This looks like soybean meal. But whatever. I guess I don't know nothing. It looks nothing. It looks nothing. Nothing. It looks absolutely nothing like the pictures. But I'm just gonna go ahead and go with it. Okay, we'll feed Bob first. Bob eats 2 oats measured by pound. So these are oats. That's 1 pound. That's 2 pounds. 1 pound of corn. That's not enough. 2.5. That's 3. And 1.5 mixed pellets. So we're gonna go. No, you were at 3 and then it went to 4.5, so I think that's enough. Let's hope I don't kill the horse by accident. Okay. I didn't kill the horse, so we're good. Clyde and Ace. So we'll feed Clyde next. Okay, now that I know which one of the horse ones, it's easy. Clyde and Ace. Okay, Clyde, 3 oats, 1.5 mixed pellets. So, oats. Oh, I didn't put the bucket. I'm still mad because this looks nothing like what they said to feed the horses. In the book. I read the book. It's 1 pound. It's 2 pounds. It's 3 pounds. And 1.5 mixed pellets. 4.5. Okay. This goes to Clyde. Now Ace. One oats. Oh. I'm gonna do the corn last, so it's gonna throw me off. 1 oats. 3 mixed pellets. So 2 scoops, because 1 scoop is 1.5. 1. Should be at 4. And Ace and a half of corn. Okay. How would you dump that back? That's like a waste of food because it's all mixed already.
Something?
May I go riding now?
Oh, Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse so you can do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like, say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse, like, say, 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, because I'll be watching.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Alright. I didn't kill any of the horses. Maybe that was in a book somewhere and I forgot I read it.
Bob.
I didn't take a picture of it or whatever.
Perfect. Okay, Bob, let's go. Yeah.
12.5. Start over.
Here we go.
I don't think this is the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
11.5. Start over.
Here we go.
I don't think I did that right.
Yeah.
9.5. How about that? You did it.
Yay.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay. I know I gotta wait for it to straighten out.
Gotcha.
Congratulations.
All right. Now I can get my own lariat. I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and
Wait,
roped the
hold on a
sawhorse
second.
4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep, here you go. I'm kind of surprised at you.
Why?
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't. But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
What, DeAndre? 9/11? That's when they attacked the Twin Towers. They got the airplanes and they crashed them into the Twin Towers and a lot of people died.
Whoever did that, I'm gonna destroy them and spare their lives.
Oh. Spare their lives means, not kill them.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Okay. Oh, I don't have thingy. Alright, let's go do that rock thing. Oh, you know what? Before I go riding, let me call this place.
SWGS, this is Geza.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Not too long ago, you provided this person I know with a map that showed the locations of mineral deposits in central Arizona.
That's what I'm here for.
Is it unusual for an ordinary citizen to request a map like that?
Depends on which map it was.
The number on it was PUB-893A.
She's good with
Publication
memory.
893 Alpha. Let me get it on my screen here. Yeah, that's a map somebody'd use if they wanted to go prospecting in their spare time. What's this person's name?
Shorty Thurman?
Shorty Thurman. Yep, there he is. According to my notes, he just started a job in the Shadow Mountain area and figured he'd go looking for gold on his off hours.
You keep notes on all the calls you get?
In a bureaucracy like this one, you never know. When something goes south and fingers start pointing, it's always good to have your side of the story all nice and documented.
Wait. Oh, I'm glad this is empty. You never know when something goes south, fingers start pointing. Oh, okay.
How likely do you think it is that Shorty will find any gold around Shadow Mountain?
Oh, he might find a nugget or two, but from the looks of the maps I sent him, any ore out there would be of such low quality that attempting to extract gold from it would be pointless. That's interesting.
What is?
Apparently, this Shorty person asked me if I knew anything about Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Really? Do you remember what he said?
As I recall, he'd heard a rumor that some outlaw had buried some kind of treasure near Shadow Mountain. He thought it might be in an old mine shaft or something.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, thank you, Geza.
No problem. What did you say your name was again? Nancy...
Drew.
Nancy Drew. Asked a lot of questions. Didn't buy any maps.
But she really appreciated your taking the time to talk to her. Be sure to put that in your notes too, okay?
Got it. Goodbye, Miss Drew.
Bye.
Is there anyone else I need to call?
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through. She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really raved.
Hello, Nancy. So what have you discovered?
I opened that trunk and found a locket watch in it that used to belong to Francis.
And was anything in the locket watch?
Half a picture. I'm pretty sure what's there is a picture of Francis. I think the missing half was of her father. Anyway, on the back it said, green bottle under.
Wonder what that means.
It looks like the rest of the sentence is on the half that got torn off.
I know a lot about the Humbers, but I don't know anything about a green bottle. What happened to all of Dirk Valentine's ill-gotten gains? That's what I'd really like to know.
What do you think happened to it?
The rumor is Dirk hid his fortune in such a way that only Francis would be able to find it. And seeing that he was basically just a high-spirited, fun-loving guy who loved taking risks, I tend to believe it. But the fact that after Dirk's demise, she spent the rest of her life teaching school in Ohio strongly suggests that she never found the treasure. So the rumor probably isn't true.
I have reason to believe that it is.
Really? Tell me.
I found a letter from Dirk that Francis never read. It told her how to start looking for what he'd hidden for her. His clues were rather obtuse, though.
For example?
For example, he refers to her favorite flowers and the flowers on her favorites. Do you know what that means?
No, and that's the problem. Whatever clues he left for her no doubt relate to things only she and no one else would understand.
Well, I'm going to try to figure it out anyway.
That's the spirit. And if you think there's something I can help you with, please do not hesitate to call.
Talk to you soon.
That would be great.
Oh, right. There was something I needed to read. This shrub rose bears semi-double, 3-inch wide, bright yellow fragrant blooms. It only blooms once a year in late spring and is extremely vigorous. Depending on its location, a single plant can grow to be more than 6 feet tall and 11 feet wide. Hybridized in New York City in 1830 by an attorney named Harrison, which is why the rose is often spelled with one R instead of two. Its hardiness and tolerance for drought made the variety an instant hit, especially among pioneers. They would carry cuttings with them and plant them beside the houses and barns they built as they journeyed west. As a result, wild thickets of Harrison's yellow can still be found along the length of the Oregon Trail. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go here first, because I think I saw some Harrison yellow outside.
That looks like Mary Yazzie.
I mean, she wouldn't be out of shop, right? Okay, that's different.
Oh, bummer.
Let's go to Cougar Bend. Alrighty. Alright. I haven't saved in a while, huh? Where's that ladder? Okay, so the one on this rock. Okay, hold up. Okay, so over here. Okay, so over here, okay, so there's one there. So let's back up and get the one here. That's on that rock. And then there's one there. I think this is it. And then there's one next to that. Over here. Okay, so this one is right under the how many are up here? There's 3, so there's another one right here. And another one right here. There we go. I'm missing this one though. None right there. And none over here. Okay. I'm missing one. I am missing one. Okay. Let's turn around. There's one down here. Where is it? Is that it? There we go. And there's another one right here. That one's that one. There should be another one. Oh, there it is. Okay. And there should be...
I need a rope.
No, I need to figure out what the lower ones are first. Right here. There should be 2 right here and 1 right here that I can't figure out. Right above this rock. Oh, it's above the rock, so...
I need a rope.
Ouch. I guess I'll go up there.
Yes!
Oh, there we go.
I can't get my map out now. I'll just remember the petroglyphs I see and check my map later.
Okay, so penis on the left and a circle thing on the right. Well, like a bullhorn, half bullhorn on the left and a circle thing on the right. Ew, that bothered me that I said that. There we go. Man, my rope. I gotta do it again.
Missed. Oh.
What?
Yes.
Okay, so up. Okay, what part of the rock is that? It's all the way to the left. So down here, people. If I turn this way, there's a there's one more. Oh. There it is. All right. I need to get these 3 and then I'll be done. Can't seem to find this one. Let me save. Oh, so there were ones I missed. Right here and right here. There's this hand that goes, I think, right here. Oh, no. Right here. Beneath. And then there's another one. There was another one. Where is it? That's one. This is another. And I guess this one goes here.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please. But I gotta figure out where that other petroglyph is, because I'm not seeing it. I see this one, but I'm not seeing the other one. I'm just not. Okay. Harrison's yellow is a kind of rose. I found out that Shorty knows about the Valentine's treasure. And Dave, let's get. Do I have any service out here? Okay. I have no service out here. I don't see that little hand guy. I want to know where he is because it's bugging me. Or is it? After I beat the game, I'll look at a walkthrough and see if I can find it. Because I don't see it anywhere. I just want to know. It's on that rock. So it's over here. On this rock. Oh. Let's go back up here and see if there's any more rocks. Okay. That rattlesnake is probably gone. Okay, it's not gone. It's not gone. This water bottle is heating up. It's not keeping me cool like it was. I might have to get up and get another one. Okay. When you get to somewhere where there's... No. Here.
Charlene at Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine. He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Francis have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
Cashmere. Okay.
Talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Beneath Cappy's key, Pappy's name, please. Cappy's key? Where would that be? Who would know about that?
Need something?
Just some answers to a couple of questions.
And you left your horse just standing there all saddled up in this heat. You want to chit-chat, go find a coffee shop. You want to ride and ride.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to take the saddle off my horse. Oh, why are you so mean?
Need something?
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Oh, I didn't call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's staying at Shadow Ranch.
I remember. In fact, I spent a good part of last night out there.
I know. I never got a chance to talk to you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
Okay. Crime scene, no trespassing.
I better not go in there until I call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure. I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you. You're the girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
This water bottle's not cold anymore. I should get up and go get a cool one. I'm not as hot as I was. Okay, so I'm gonna go look. No. Go in there.
Looks like the pipe is pretty badly corroded. Dave?
Well, where did you come from?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but what are you doing?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
How long have you known about it?
Couple of years. See, my great Aunt Ellie was Francis Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Francis. In the letter, Francis said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Francis to find it by following the clues he left for her. Francis was real smart, see? Loved puzzles, played the piano pretty good too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Francis was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Francis's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Francis's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
I didn't know this place had a cellar.
As far as I know, no one does. The entrance is secret. These stairs lead to a secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
What do the Raleighs think about all this?
The Raleighs don't know. I was afraid that if I told them they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
What about all the accidents that have been happening around here lately?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me, I need to tend to my chores.
All right.
No, wait. You don't have to leave.
This bottle is still a little cold.
Something's missing. Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that for.
Okay. I'm trying to get to that corner. I don't think there's anything over there. Okay, I'm gonna go back this way because I think this.
Maybe the message on the pictures refers not to the stairs to the den, but to these stairs.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no. I'm so bad at these. Okay. Explain to me where I'm supposed to go and how I'm supposed to get it. How I'm supposed to do that. Oh no. This is gonna be bad, I just know it. Where am I supposed to get this? I guess all the way across? I forgot all about this puzzle. I'm really bad at these. Where am I supposed to get this? Do I just slide it all the way across? Because it can only go left or right. So I just get it all the way across? Is that what I do? Because I'm just gonna do that. But I don't know how to do that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I'm gonna move this over here. I'm gonna move this up. That doesn't do anything, because I can't move this to the side. So I'm gonna move this back down. I'm gonna move this one down. I'm gonna move this one over here. I'm gonna move this over here. I can't do that. I'm gonna move this back up. This down, this up, this over, this down. That just locks everything again. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for a while. Okay, I can use the space. So let me put this stuff back. Put this up here. Okay. That doesn't help. Oh, that was it?
There's something inside.
I am glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It will be a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I am also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk. Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers he orders special from California, and you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places. He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3 by the 3-armed cactus. Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate. And the prettiest, too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world, too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
Okay, whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper. Okay. I can't bring it with me? Okay, let's see. And what did that letter say? Beneath Cappy's key. Happy's name, please. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I'm also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so I can make sure you always have them. Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers? He ordered special from California. He said that from crackers would be your favorite because it would always remind you of me. Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought 4 tons. Okay, let me write down her favorite things. Okay, so I'm gonna use a different font. I'm gonna use purple. Okay, different font color. Okay, so shawl, crackers, okay, blue for that, and that'll be, I didn't know I can change the text color until like recently, but Meeting Places called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature. Those agate rock with meeting place on it. At a 3-armed cactus. I will meet you Tuesday. Okay. Tuesday by 3-armed cactus. I still don't know how you got a whole cake. Okay, so on the cake, what flower was that? Flower on cake. Was it a poppy? Harrison yellow is a kind of rose. Okay, Harrison yellow rose. Okay, Shorty knows about their Valentine's treasure, and Dave not only knows about it, he's been sneaking around looking for it. Tex said barrel race. Okay, the cake I made, a tulip. Okay, flower on cake is a tulip. Okay. Okay, handbag, flower. I don't know. Let me save this so far. I'm gonna use a different color than blue, because the blue looks like let me use green. There. Okay. I still don't know how you got a whole cake. Nothing is as good as getting a letter from a nice flower, like the one on your favorite letter paper. Okay. Flower on favorite letter paper. I know the crackers are probably sunflower, if I remember correctly. I think of you and steal from people who have plenty of money, because they're like, whatever you wanted me to, just be careful. Be at Charlie's grave. Oh, and your favorite shawl was beautiful. The name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl by reading one book. I wish you could put my mind to things like you can. I'm also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would be your favorite on account of. Okay.
Looks like I'm back in the den.
I wonder if I can get back in there that way. Nope. Oh, okay. I want a room like that one day. Okay, so anyways. Oh, right, the picture. Let's see what's on the...
We've got several livestock auctions.
Okay. George. Oh, George.
Hello?
Where are you guys? You've got to get out here. I saw the Phantom Horse last night.
Know what we saw last night? The inside of a motel room in St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Our plane finally took off at 7 last night. We didn't call you because we wanted to surprise you.
Only the next thing we knew, we were being diverted to St. Louis on account of bad weather, so the airline put us up at a motel.
But when we came back to the airport this morning, guess what?
More mechanical problems.
We're fogged in.
I have never seen fog this thick.
Visibility's 3 feet tops.
You can barely drive in this stuff, let alone land and take off. Let's change the subject.
So you saw the Phantom Horse?
Last night, right after the campfire, this glowing horse appeared out of nowhere, then went galloping away. And right after that, the main pipe in the pump house sprang a leak. Another case of bad luck? I think not.
So while everyone's attention was on the horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
First the rattlesnake, now this. Yikes.
I found a half-burned note that had a bunch of gibberish on it in the fire pit.
Gibberish? You mean like a code?
That could be why someone tried to burn it, so no one else at the ranch would ever know what it said.
Maybe it was about the sabotage.
Or maybe someone just felt like writing down a bunch of gibberish.
You're surrounded by cowboys. They don't sit around writing gibberish.
And we know Uncle Ed didn't write it, because even his printing is totally illegible.
Aunt Bet does sometimes write this poetry stuff, but I wouldn't call it gibberish. It's just...
bad.
Would you believe I found a letter that Dirk Valentine wrote to Frances Humber?
No way.
It was locked up in this chest that belonged to her father, and the letter was never opened. According to his journal, her father intercepted it and locked it away before Frances could read it.
So did you read it?
Of course she did. I mean, she better have.
It said that Dirk hid a bunch of his loot somewhere.
Ooh, I love it when outlaws hide loot, don't you?
What'd the letter say?
Well, evidently Dirk wanted Frances to have the loot he'd stashed, so he set up this elaborate treasure hunt for her. The letter contained all sorts of weird, obscure clues to help her find what he'd hidden.
But if the letter was never opened...
Frances couldn't have found the treasure.
Oh my gosh, it could still be out there.
And someone could be using that Phantom Horse to chase the Raleighs off the ranch because they want to be the ones to find it.
We're stuck here when we could be there with you looking for hidden loot? That does it, George. We're suing the airline and the airport.
Have I told you about the cowboys that work for the Raleighs?
No, and believe me, I've been meaning to ask.
Well, Dave Gregory, he's the foreman, and he's very cute, Bess.
Wouldn't you know it?
Anyway, I caught him secretly digging around in the cellar. He knows about Dirk Valentine's treasure, too.
What about the other cowboys?
Oh.
Tex Britton, the head wrangler, the Raleighs fired his sister when they lived in Phoenix. At first, he denied it. Then when he finally admitted it, he said he lied because he knew the truth makes him look bad.
Yeah, it makes him look like he's been sabotaging stuff at the ranch to help his sister get back at Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed.
He says that's not true, that he doesn't even blame the Raleighs for firing her.
Words are cheap, Nan. Keep an eye on him.
I found a green bottle with a bunch of love letters from Dirk to Frances inside.
Love letters? I love love letters!
Was there anything in them about the loot he'd stashed for her?
No, but there are references to some of her favorite things. And since the letter that Dirk wrote to her from jail mentions that her favorite flowers will help her find the treasure.
They might help you figure out what they are.
We're stuck here while you get to read love letters? Okay, George, we're suing the airline, both airports, and the weather service.
Get to the weather service.
I found an old beaded handbag that may have belonged to Frances Humber.
Was there anything in it?
No, but if it's the bag that Dirk mentioned in one of his love letters, it could hold some sort of clue.
What does it look like?
Well, there's a bird on it, but the beads have completely fallen off this one section. However, it does have the name of the manufacturer at the bottom. It was made by the Chicago Mercantile Company back in 1881.
That's one of the companies in my book. Is there anything else on it?
Yeah, some kind of number. HB3941.
Maybe that's what bead pattern it is.
There's a bunch of phone numbers in this book. Maybe we can track down the pattern for you.
That'd be great. Like I said, it could be pretty important. Especially if the part that's missing turns out to have something to do with flowers.
We'll get right on it.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch. That's an order.
I don't know what kind of stitch. Dang it. Phone went off again. It's 3:14 in the morning. What am I doing?
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, let's see if they found anything already.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic messaging service.
I'll call back later.
Okay, not them. Let's talk to Frank and Joe.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Adios. Happy trails.
Okay, the Raleighs.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. I forgot to ask you before how Uncle Ed was doing.
Well, he definitely has some kind of infection.
I'm fine.
So they've got him on antibiotics. We'll be here at least 2 more days.
I noticed a letter in your roll-top desk from someone named Jane Nash.
Oh, yes. She worked for us back in Phoenix when we still owned the clothing store. Unfortunately, she turned out to be totally unreliable and we had to let her go.
Her letter sounded almost threatening.
Oh, she's harmless. Part of her problem was that she was all talk and no show. It was Ed's idea to hire her.
She was a good salesperson. She was just not a very good person.
How old was she?
In her 30s. She was married for a while, as I recall.
Are you aware that there's a secret door behind the bookcase in the den?
No. Oh my, you really are quite the detective. How did you discover that?
Well, actually, it's a long story. What do you know about Dirk Valentine?
Never heard of him. Do you know a Dirk Valentine?
Isn't he that outlaw guy Shorty was carrying on about the night I got bit?
He's supposed to have hidden a treasure somewhere around here.
This is the first I've heard about it.
It could be why someone is trying to chase you off the ranch.
Dirk Valentine. Sounds like a character from a Charlene Purcell novel.
Are you a Charlene Purcell fan?
Charlene Purcell? Of course I'm a fan. Who isn't?
I'm not.
Oh, Ed, be quiet. Why do you ask?
Because I just talked to her.
Really? About what?
About Shadow Ranch, actually, and about Dirk Valentine. She's done quite a bit of research on him. He was in love with Frances Humber, you know.
Oh my gosh. You mean Charlene Purcell is going to write a book that takes place on our ranch?
Still my palpitating heart.
Ed, you tell her she's welcome to
I love
visit
that
Shadow
part.
Ranch and do all the research she wants anytime she wants.
Don't I get some say in this?
No.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
Okay, so anyways. Let's see if they call back.
Your call has been forwarded
Okay.
to an automatic messaging service.
I'll call back later.
Director. Oh, no. Please don't be anything else. Oh my god. Common knitting stitches. Common knitting stitches. Two stitches, the knit stitch and the purl stitch form the foundation for all other knitting stitches and patterns that are commonly employed to transform yarn into clothing. Stockinette stitch, garter stitch, knit every row, knit, purl, repeat for pattern. What does purl mean? Does that mean knot stitch? Knit every single rib, knit 1, purl 1 every row. Row must contain an even number of stitches. Row must contain an even number of stitches. Bargello. Row 1, purl 1, knit 3, repeat from repeat from to end of row. Row 2, knit 1, purl 5, knit 1, purl 1, repeat to end of row. Row 3, knit 2, purl 1, knit 3, purl 1, knit 1, repeat from to end of row. Row 4, purl 2, knit 1, purl 1, knit 1, purl 3, repeat from to end of row. Repeat these 4 rows per pattern. Row must contain multiples of 8. Cable stitch. Oh, I like that one. Well, okay, I'm not going to read all that, but slip next 2 stitches. Daisy stitch. Oh, okay. So that's a daisy. Let me go ahead and take a picture of that daisy because I'm going to forget what a daisy is. Broken rib. Moss. Okay.
The daisy stitch.
Okay. Shawl. Daisy, which is white with yellow middle. I was just thinking about my dream. I had a dream about my grandparents again. I miss them. And I dream about them pretty often. So that's good. My dreams used to all be nightmares. I'm on this medicine that helps it not be nightmares. And yeah. When I'm dreaming, it's like they're not gone. It's a good feeling. Okay, I'm gonna start crying. I'm okay. Okay. In that letter to Frances, which thinks her father she never got, Dirk said he'd leave a message for her in his jail cell, so I need to do 2 things. Find out where he was in jail, and keep my fingers crossed that his message is still there. I wonder if the purse I found in the cellar sounds like her favorite stationery had a flower on it too. What's her favorite stationery? Is it still here? I thought it would be here. I don't forgot how to open this. Oh, wait. Merrill Humber? He writes his E's backwards. Her favorite stationery. Where would I find that?
Something's missing.
1881. Oh wait, there was something else to read. Agates. Agates are semi-precious gemstones made of a particularly beautiful form of microcrystalline quartz called chalcedony, pronounced chalcedony, also spelled chalcedony. Oh, most agates were created hundreds of millions of years ago when gas bubbles. My water bottle fell all the way down. I forgot it was in my shirt. Most agates were created hundreds of millions of years ago when gas bubbles became trapped in lava flows that cooled and hardened around them. Over time, groundwater filled these bubbles with a solution of dissolved silica, as well as solutions of oxides such as iron, manganese, and calcium. When these minerals hardened, the bubbles became rocks, which, when cut and polished, appeared to be stained with colorful, often very delicate designs. Collectors categorize agates according to these designs. Agates are often a mixture of the basic types below. Banded agates. This type of agate features concentric bands color. Onyx agates. These are characterized by parallel bands of colors. Eye agates. As the name suggests, circular bands of color create an eye-like pattern. Moss agate. This kind of agate features tree-like patterns which often combine to resemble a landscape. For this reason, they are sometimes called picture agates. Okay. Was there anything else to search? No? Okay.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
What do you know about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
I just heard about it, that's all.
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay, so anyways.
Hello, Nancy. Guess I'm gonna be blushing every time I see you now.
Because of that cellar thing? You don't have to be embarrassed, as long as you level with the Raleighs like you said you would.
Actually, I'm kinda glad you came by. Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
You bet.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today, but it's not here yet, and the Raleighs just called and asked me to run an errand for them tonight. So if you could keep an eye out for that chicken wire and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Will the wire get here before it gets dark?
Doesn't look that way, but you still have to put it up, even if it means working at night. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done, because if it doesn't, the coyotes are gonna have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're gonna be in a lot of hot water.
No problem.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great-aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Dearest cousin Ellie, my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again. And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth. But know this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain, and was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail, and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. Know, too, that I miss you terribly and always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born. Dearest cousin Ellie.
No. I need to know what flower that is. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Oops. Wrong button. Okay.
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry
He had a
Creek.
white...
It's a ghost town now, but the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. least they were last I saw.
Could you tell me how to get there?
On your way to Mariazi's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
It might.
Well, let me know if you need anything else.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Need something?
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Okay, Bobo. Haven't been quiet all this time, I'm sorry.
Come on, Bob.
Dry Creek. Alright, this is the place I remember.
Probably just a bird. Yikes! The walls in there look like they could fall down any second. It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Did I get any service? No. Wait, did I get any other email? Okay. I'd be so scared to stay there. There's a graveyard too. Condemned by order of the sheriff. Okay. I gotta get somewhere where I have service. Let me go here.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'm just curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
Well, if you swear you'll be careful.
I'll be extremely careful, I promise.
Let's see, where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9, 2, 7, 4.
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Okay. Back out to Dry Creek. Hour and a half ride. That's a long time. I would be listening to music while on the horse. So he said 9. This is the same lock on Danger and Deception Island. Alright.
An electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here.
Oh yeah, no service. Crumbs are cracker. Yeah, that definitely says sunflower.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
How do they get the combination?
Looks like I need to put in a password.
Oh. Beneath Cappy's key, Pappy's name, please. Cappy. I already know that's what you do, but I just want to see if this is named Cappy. Yep, Cappy's. Pappy's name, which was... Now Bess and George are stranded in St. Louis because of the fog. I can't wait for them to get here. I found a bottle. According to Cashmere. Cashmere. Okay. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Here we go. Oh, a C. Is a C gonna... Oh, S. I thought it was C-A-C-H. Cashmere. So cash and a mirror. Cash and mirror. C-A-S-H-M-E... Oh, Christ. E-R... C A S H M E. Oh no, that was right. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward the...
Take your forks and a crank to the...
Why would you leave it there? I would take it. Okay. I think they meant the tuning forks.
Tuning forks. Maybe Dirk meant tuning forks.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I saw you riding earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
Whoever I saw was riding a Palomino that looked just like yours.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me. I can't talk right now. Sorry.
Oh, God. I need a tuning fork from you. You won't talk to me.
I can't talk right now. Sorry.
Christ. Jesus Christ on a cracker. Okay. Let's go to the trail and then come back.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
What makes you so sure?
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale. Trust me.
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
You got a deal.
There are arrowheads all over this area. You just have to keep your eyes open. You should be able to find 10 in no time, as long as you don't dig and only collect arrowheads that the rain and wind have uncovered. You won't be breaking any rules.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotta find 4 more. Where am I gonna find some arrowheads? Let's go to here. I'm glad I started picking them up when I did. There's one.
Only 3 more to go.
I bet you there's one under that rock. Oh, come on. I really need to get under there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more.
Better not leave old Bob behind.
Okay. Wait.
I think I'll let Bob do the walking. I think I'll let Bob do the walking.
I'll go here and look around again. Excuse me. I didn't mean to yawn in the camera. I saw an arrowhead up here. Maybe there's another one. Oops. Too soon. I thought I saw it get straight.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Okay. None. Okay. And any up here? No. Okay. So let's go back to the trail and see if that rattlesnake is gone. Oh, come on. Oh. I'll just look on the ground. That's it. I'll just look on the ground and see if there's any.
I'll bet Dirk custom made this, which means I better not go messing around in there.
How did I know to look under there? Was there a note or something? I don't see any. Oh. Okay. I'll leave and come back. No. Right now, while I'm here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need one more. That's an outhouse. No. There we go.
10 arrowheads. I'm all done.
I need to see what that letter said again. Nancy said she'd lock up after she was done. Take your forks and crank to the beady eyes ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in, give it a spin off towards my treasure, you'll go. Take your forks and a crank to the beady eyes ranch and make sure you see what's below.
Take your forks and a...
Let me take a picture of this because it's not making sense to me. Okay. Where would the beady eyes ranch be?
I'm getting the definite feeling I'm not alone.
An hour and a half ride. For someone who loves horse riding, I guess that's nothing. I would need some music though. I would need to listen to music. But maybe that's not a good idea if you're riding a horse.
Got those arrowheads yet?
I have 10 arrowheads right here.
So you do. It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy. Those tuning forks are all yours.
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Where are the tuning forks? Oh. Okay. I don't hear anything.
That looks like Mary Yazzie and Tex.
If I ask him what he was doing, he's not gonna say anything. Tex would have had a cow if he was here.
No sense going in there without a horse to ride.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on the Raleigh's property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Can't say as I have, but then most of my duties require me to stay close to home. Tex, he's the one you ought to ask.
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Let me save before I do this.
I shouldn't pick any vegetables until I have something to put them in.
I want to be further back. Oh well.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us.
I wonder if she'll know about the sunflower crackers.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Would you happen to know the brand name of crackers back in the 1880s whose slogan was "Even the crumbs are crisp"?
Not offhand, but I certainly can find out. Details like that are why so many of my books have won awards for historical accuracy. Have you read any of my books?
No. But Aunt Bet has. She's a big fan.
I realize that my novels aren't everyone's cup of tea. But it wouldn't hurt to at least give them a try, would it?
No. In fact, I'll pick one up first chance I get.
And I'll send you the name of those crackers first chance I get.
I came across something that looks like a very old token and has the words Dry Creek Merchants on it.
Sounds like you have a piece of Dry Creek script. It was sometimes used in mining towns like Dry Creek in place of currency. Does it have a denomination on it?
It says 1.5 cents.
Probably used for games.
You mean like gambling?
I'm sure it was sometimes used for gambling, but I'm talking about mechanical games. Believe it or not, they had some very primitive arcade-type games back in the 1880s. Some were quite entertaining, especially for 1.5 cents.
Talk to you soon.
That would be great.
Okay, so anyways, Frank and Joe.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
There's a real honest-to-goodness ghost town near here.
No way. Have you been there?
Yep, and even though I went by myself, I'm pretty sure I wasn't alone.
What do you mean?
I saw something that makes me think bank robbers from Denver may be hiding out there.
Bank robbers? From Denver?
That's the first time I've said that out loud. It does sound kind of nuts, doesn't it?
You saw what you saw? How hot did you say it was down there?
I don't know. Somewhere in the 90s, I guess. Maybe in the hundreds.
So there you were, traipsing around a ghost town in 100-degree heat. I really don't think she was hallucinating, Joe. It was just a thought.
Catch you later.
Sounds good. Bye.
Beady Eyes. Take your forks and crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch. Beady Eyes Ranch. Make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin off towards my treasure, you'll go.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Okay. Let's see. Is Tex back?
Need something?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on ranch property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Nope.
Just wondered what she was doing.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Of course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Okay, time to go talk to her again. Beady Eyes Ranch?
Come on, Bob.
Go there.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Tex told me about, you and him.
He did?
Yeah, I kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager? Oh well, it was bound to come out sometime.
I thought he was asleep.
That's kind of what Tex said, too.
I mean, we're in love. What's the big deal?
You're what?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You are good.
Why do you think you have to keep your love for each other a secret?
Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
She gets that big D.
The Raleighs wouldn't do that.
No, I'm kidding.
I think the real reason Tex wants to keep it a secret is because he's got this rough, tough loner thing going. I think the idea of changing his image scares him.
Knowing Tex, that does make sense.
Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
Why are you so interested in buying that property from the Raleighs?
There's a whole bunch of petrified wood on it. Tex discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Cattle brands and branding. Ever since ranchers began grazing their herds on the open range, being able to tell which ranch a particular animal belongs to all belongs has been of critical importance. While today most cattle are given identifying ear tags at birth, branding was the preferred form of identification in the 1800s as well and well into the 20th century. On most ranches, calves were branded using a hot iron, which burned the hide and deformed the roots of an animal's hair follicles, resulting in a bald spot in the shape of the brand that had been applied. Ideally, the iron was heated until it was the color of gray ashes. If the iron was still black after it was heated, it was too cool, and the brand would be temporary, disappearing as soon as new hair grew in. If the iron was heated until it was red, it was too hot. Not only would it cause the animal unnecessary pain, but it would burn the surrounding hair and the underlying tissue, resulting in a misshapen brand and a slow healing wound. Today, some livestock are freeze branded, a process in which a branding iron is supercooled with liquid nitrogen. When the iron is applied to the animal's hide for about 8 seconds, the color producing cells below the iron are altered. After 2 or 3 months, only white hair grows back, producing a white brand. For light-colored livestock, the iron is held against the skin for about 5 seconds longer, so that no hair grows back, and the bald brand results. Unlike fire branding, freeze branding does not result in a wound, so it is considered more humane than fire branding. 2 for T Ranch, Rocking Inn, Betty K. Hart, Barlow, Circle Z, Lazy Year. Okay, so BDI's Ranch. Circle Z, Lazy, 2 for T Ranch. Brands usually consist of a number, a letter, a symbol, or some combination of these. Some brands represent the name of a ranch, while others are initials or fanciful designs associated with specific ranchers. Okay. Betty K. Hart, Barlow, Circle Z, Lazy Youth. Okay, and then there was something else to read. Arrowhead collecting. Meticulously handcrafted as long as 14,000 years ago, arrowheads were designed to be mounted on a shaft and propelled through the air. So it's iconic that arrowheads, used primarily for hunting, are now actively hunted. Thousands of hobbyists throughout the country search for them in plowed fields where rain can expose heretofore buried arrowheads. Heretofore? Buried arrowheads on the shores of creeks and dry lake beds and wherever native hunters used to camp. Some search in hopes of finding points that are intact and hence valuable, but most do it for the excitement of being able to hold a fragment of American history in their own hands. While most arrowheads were made from flint or chert, some were made of quartz, agate, obsidian, even petrified wood. Humankind learned the art of crafting tools by chipping away at flint hundreds of thousands of years ago. This knowledge was passed along and came to this country. Where'd I go? And came to this country with its first inhabitants. A napper would start by knocking a chunk called a spall off a large nodule of flint. The napper then struck long silvers off each spall and would use hammer stones to shape the silvers into rough knife points or arrowheads. Once the basic shape and desired thickness was achieved, the napper would often use the fine tip of an antler to sharpen the edges and create the notches by which the point would be lashed to a shaft. Should you be bitten by the arrowhead collecting bug, bear in mind that artifact hunting is illegal on most public lands. It's best to hunt on private property, but always ask the landowner permission for doing so. the landowner's permission before doing so. And as an ethical amateur collector, you should only pick up points which are already exposed. In other words, surface digging is fine, but do not surface collecting is fine, but do not dig. Okay. So Beady Eyes Ranch. Beady Eyes Ranch. How would I know? How would I know what I'm looking for? What's Kelleher? Oh! The Kelleher Baking Company manufactured sunflower crackers in San Francisco from 1878 to 1906. Let me go ahead and put that in my notes. Crackers, sunflower. Okay. The last time I played, I think I played this 2 or 3 times, and all the other times I didn't write down anything. I just used this to memorize everything, and I don't know anything about flowers, so I didn't know which flowers were which. The Keller Baking Company manufactured sunflower crackers in San Francisco from 1878 to 1906. The crackers, which were rectangular and famous for their seemingly immutable crispness, were heavily marketed in the West, where consumers were far more likely to regard them as a staple than a snack food. Packaged in easy-to-ship tin cans, sunflower crackers projected an image of all-American wholesomeness that belied their minimal nutritional value. Belied. Production of the crackers ceased when the baking company burned down following the Great 1906 earthquake. Belied. B-E-L-I-E. Belie. To lie around, encompass, to surround, that belie their minimal nutritional value. To give a false representation of, to misrepresent. Oh, okay. How would you say that? Pronunciation? Belie? Belie? B-E-L-I-E. Shinjiru. Oh.
Belie.
Belie. Okay. I didn't know what that word meant. That belied their minimal. Production of the crackers ceased when the baking company burned down following the Great 1906 earthquake. Okay. So was that from Charlena? Answer to correct question. Check out Keller.lab. Bead pattern. Great news, Nancy. Part of the bead pattern, which was deep in the archives of what is now the Chicago Bag Works, was called spiral flower, which is the pattern that follows. It's a little cryptic. Hope you get a clue. Haha. BNG. Spiral flower. Beads required. Red, black, white, yellow. Black with red corners, red with pink corners. Pattern. Y1 B R, repeat 4 times. R. I gotta I'll be right back. I need a break. I have to go to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. I forgot to plug my headphones in. I don't ever take my headphones off. I just take them with me. I literally live in headphones, so they don't come off when it's very rare for me to take them off, especially when I'm streaming. I just unplug them and take them with me. Even like, I live in headphones and earphones. I've always have. Like, when did I start realizing I loved music? It was very early on. I got me a fruit roll-up. They're pretty low in calories, so I don't have to worry about that. And these ones have a tongue, they give you, when I was in the mental hospital, back in October, my mom had brought me some snacks. My mom and dad had brought me some snacks, and one of them was a fruit roll-up with the tattoos that you can put on your tongue. And I had fun. It distracted me for a bit because I had fun putting the tattoos on my tongue and sing. But it rubs off. I'm gonna need to take a picture of that anyway.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I'd like to recreate the beadwork that was on this bag. Only it looks like I need a lot of different beads.
Beads, huh? Let me see what I can do. While I do this for you, why don't you finish that display for me? The one behind you.
Sounds good.
I remember that this sort by color and pattern, arrange sizes from smallest to largest from left to right. Let me just get all of these in the right. Arrange sizes from smallest to largest from left to right. I'll get all of them. Blue, green of that, green of this, red of this, red of this, green of this, green of that, blue of this, green of this, blue of this, green of this, blue of this, green of this, red of this, I remember last time I had trouble with this puzzle for some reason. Okay, red of this, green of this, blue of this, blue of this, blue of this, blue of this, red of this, green of this, blue of this, red of this, green of this, blue of this, blue of this, red of this, blue of this, red of this, blue. Okay. This goes here, this goes here. You go here, 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 and you go here. Okay. This is extra large. This is small. This is extra small. So extra small, medium, extra large. This is small. This is medium. This is large. Okay. This is medium. This is small. This is extra small. So small, medium. Extra small, small, medium. Okay. This one is extra large. This is medium, medium. Medium, extra small, small. Okay, this is large, that's small. This is also small. Okay. Wait, I haven't saved in a while. This is extra large. Extra large, large. So put that here. This is extra small, extra large, large. So put that there. Small, small, extra large, 2x. Okay, so extra small, medium, medium, large, medium, small, medium, large, 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 extra large, medium, extra large, 2x. 2x, that's extra small. This is extra large. Okay. Wait. Are these rings? I know she said, sort them, but I didn't know if she said they were rings or not. If they are rings, and this are some crazy design for a ring. Not that that's a bad thing. Oh yeah. What was I doing? Extra small, medium, large. Wait, where was I? Uh-oh. Oh, I was down here. Yeah, I was right here. I just saw my string. So large, small, extra large. Okay, medium, small, extra small. So extra small, small, medium. That's 2x. That's extra small. This is XL. Extra small, 2x, medium, extra small, 2X, extra small, extra large, large, medium. Okay, so medium. Yeah. I'm glad I double checked that. 2X, extra
There,
small.
that looks right.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
I finished that display for you. Any luck finding those beads?
Here, try these.
Great, thanks. It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna bead this right here. I'm gonna pull up that, where's that purse? Okay. So, let me pull up that picture I took. Okay. So, yellow, 1. And then black, red. Black and black, red. Okay, black with red corners. Black with red corners. So, you mean just red with a black X on it? Because that's what that is. But whatever. What do I know? This is red corners. This is not red corners. Well, whatever. It's the same. Okay, black with red corners. So, black with red corners. Black with red corners. Black with red corners. Black with red corners. Red, white, red, pink. Repeat 4 times. Red, white, red, pink. Red, white, red, pink. Red, white, red, pink. Red, white, red, pink.
Perfect.
So what flower is that?
That flower looks kind of like a poppy.
So let me go to my notes. And handbag, flower, poppy. But let me take a picture of that because I don't know what a poppy is. I don't know flowers. That's not my level of understanding. I happen to, my hobby used to be learning and science, so there's a lot of things that I know, but there's a lot of things that I know some stuff about. Is there anything that I know a lot about that I can tell people a lot about? Probably music, voice actors. Even then, I don't know everyone. But openings and endings to anime and songs. I know lots of songs and their singers. I don't know. Even with science, I love science, but I don't know everything. But nobody knows everything. And science keeps evolving, so I don't know. There's nothing that I can say I'm an expert at. Not to me, not that I know of anyways. Okay, anyways. Let me call Priscilla. Miss Purcell.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
You do that.
Okay, so BDI's Ranch. Wait. Let me bring that up. No. Two for T Ranch, Rockin' Age. Which one was the BDI's Ranch? I guess I'll just have to figure it out on my own. Excuse me. Wait, I walked that far? The fact that there's a graveyard there, like, worries me that this place is haunted. I didn't see what kind of scorpion that was. Is this the Beady Eyes Ranch? BD. BD. That B is backwards though. But BD. Okay, I'm gonna ride back into town so I can ask Frank and Joe for some help.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Any hint as to what that riddle I found in the piano means?
Let's see. If I were the Beady Eyes Ranch, where would I be?
Maybe it would help if you tried looking at things in a brand new way.
Oh.
Catch you later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
I already figured that out. Did I take a picture of the note? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Take your forks and crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin off towards my treasure, you'll go. Make sure you see what's below. Okay. I already got what's below. Where would I... Oh. I think I remember. But... their hint didn't really help because I already figured it out. What the below part was. But I think I stick it here?
This outline reminds me of something.
Yeah. I remembered just now. If I wouldn't have remembered, it would have never occurred to me. Guess I gotta put a crank in there first. C, D, E, F, G, B, A. Okay. Okay. E and A are the only vowels. What would that say? Okay. Oh, they stick when they go to the right spot. So that A, goes here. It has to, because there's no way. Okay, so the G, I think, goes here. No? Okay. Bran. No? Francis? What did I break? What did I break? What did I break? What did I break? Looks like a toothbrush and toothpaste. Dude, what did I break? Let me save, because I am not playing that other game to get another coin. Make the meanest, roughest, and toughest gang in the West and win. Oh, wait a minute. This is why I saved. Because
interesting.
What did I break? I need to know. Okay, something broke. But I, for the life of me, can't figure out. Scared me. I cannot figure out what it was. Was it this window? Maybe I go outside and look? Maybe I don't go outside and look because there's no way. Oh my God, what broke? Oh my God, what broke? I don't understand. Something broke. Something broke. Is it a picture on the wall? Is it this? That's just for here. Dude. I have no idea what broke. The crackers. Okay. I keep having to go to here to clear that. Oh boy. What broke? Oh God. Do I gotta open that email for that to clear? Because it's getting annoying. Nope, it doesn't work. What broke? I've been sitting here for like 3 minutes. What is it that... Oops, I hit the microphone, sorry. What is it that broke? Dude. Wait, was it this? Oh my God.
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock. An attractor of metal what's there will unlock.
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock. Where's Zebra Rock? An attractor of metal what's there will unlock. Zebra Rock. I know what he's talking about. I think Zebra Rock is that one rock. An attractor of metal.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
I guess I gotta ride out there. I didn't want to do that before. Alright, I think this is Zebra Rock. I can't look under there because of rattlesnake. Maybe that's not it. Why didn't I just push Saddle Ranch? Do I need to talk to Tex?
Need something?
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Yep.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
Oh, here we go. Okay. This doesn't turn.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right.
It looked right to me.
That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there. That looks right.
There we go. Okay, so you... I don't think...
This goes here.
Okay.
That looks right.
I remember I had trouble with this too. I guess from playing the Anti-Drew games a lot, I know what to expect. As soon as I heard that howl, I would be gone. That would be it for me for the day.
This goes here. That doesn't go there.
It looks like it does a little bit though.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there. That doesn't look right.
It looks right to me. Maybe it goes here? Yeah. Okay. The big piece goes right here, I think.
This goes here.
Next big piece, I think, goes right here.
That looks right.
This piece goes here, I think. No, it's this one.
That looks right.
And this goes here.
There. Sorry, coyotes. No chicken dinner for you tonight. Oh my gosh, my gloves. They're glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
Oops. Next morning. Isn't it Coyote?
Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have electricity?
We have a generator. It's pretty noisy, but it sure beats the alternative. But listen to this. When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing? Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
Which is why I think I'll go back out there first chance I get. And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
I'll be okay. I'm more worried about you guys.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today.
What they won't say is when.
It looks like I'm going to need a magnet.
Oh,
Any hints
I
as
didn't mean to
where
ask
I might
for that.
find one around here?
I bet if you just go to the kitchen and chill for a while, you'll find one.
All you have to do is stick
Uh-oh.
to it.
That's it for now.
No.
Oh, and thanks for sending me that bead pattern.
Thanks for giving us something to do.
Bye.
I would have never thought about the refrigerator anyway, so maybe... I remember that this puzzle is going to be annoying.
Nancy, I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know I would be if I were you.
When the power company turned off the power, did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now, I'm not sure I can last one more day.
You can't leave, Shorty. That's exactly what whoever's behind all these accidents wants.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
That horseshoe wasn't there before. Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
Hold on, I don't remember again. Romano, push and pull. So those are overripe. And there's none of those that are ripe, right? Yeah. And then Northern Lights. They're bicolor when ripe, so all of these go. These are ripe. Beefsteak, ripe, and these are ripe.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you. Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger. Got those eggs for me?
Oh.
Well...
I need those eggs, Nancy.
I didn't mean to click on you.
Hello, Nancy. Thanks for fixing that fence. What can I do for you?
It seems that Mary Yazzie and Tex have a thing for each other.
Tex and Mary Yazzie? You gotta be kidding me.
That's what Mary said. I don't think she'd lie about something like that, do you?
Stranger things have happened, I guess. And the human heart never does seem to play by the rules. You got a steady back home?
Steady? You mean boyfriend? Well, sort of. What about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
Never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything. So, what else can I do for you?
Oh. Hold on. I gotta log into my portal. Helio host lock of it. It's been 30 days already? Alright. My website. I had to log in. Okay. No, I don't need to go to restream comments. I had some emails and I was seeing what they were.
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Sorry, sir. It's that chicken. I don't care if that chicken would peck me. I would still get the egg. Unless does that stress the chicken out or something.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Alright, now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock.
Need something?
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does. Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
I've been to the ghost town, but I didn't see any horse.
I'm just telling you what I know. You don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
Sir, none of what I said. Never mind.
Do you go out there much?
Nope, and I'll tell you why. Last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. He even tried to throw me. It was like he saw something I couldn't, something he didn't like, something that was telling him to stay away.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Should I save you? I think the last time I saved was when I was about to use that coin. What can? Is it right here?
Okay, there's the headstone. Now, let's see.
I think I remember having trouble with this too. I don't know how this thing goes. Hold on, let me look at a bridle. Are there any? Okay. That goes there, that goes there. Are there any other ones that aren't put up that I can look at? Here's one. No, it's just gonna take me a minute.
This goes here.
Oh, okay, it's that kind of puzzle.
That looks right.
No, you. No? Nothing? I could have sworn this goes here.
That looks right.
Okay, so I wasn't tripping.
This goes here.
OCD in me is hating that I can't flip it the other way too, so that I can make it go this way too more, because it's winding up too much.
That looks right.
I don't know where the string goes. Trial and error. Where does this go? I'll find it eventually. Where does this go? I always have trouble with this puzzle. I did last time, I remember. Whew. I thought that was right. Where in the heck does this go? Right here?
Perfect.
Okay.
Need something?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
on, Bob.
I'll go there first. See if that rattlesnake is gone. I haven't finished playing Midnight in Salem. I need to finish that. I would stream that one, but OBS, like, it skips. And now it's gone. Oh, I remember this. I'm glad I took a picture. Where is that picture now? Okay, iron causes orange rust. Iron is Fe, of course. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is gonna be a while. This puzzle. Where am I even going? Because there's a wall right here. I tried to get it past there, it didn't work. Wait, there's two ways to get over here? Okay, well, anyways. Copper is green and blue. Copper is Cu. Manganese results in pink and purple, and silica produces gray. How am I gonna get these? Oh my god, this puzzle is gonna take me forever. Okay, let's just do it. Okay. I'm so mad because the opening is like right there. Unless it goes around this way, in which case I'm gonna have to figure out how to get. Okay, I figured out how to get to the purple. Which one was purple? CU results in pink and purple. I figured out how to get to the pink and purple. I just gotta figure out how to get to the gray. Unless it goes this way. Oh my god, I'm so close. Come on now. That is so messed up right now. Okay, let's see if I can get CU over there. Let me save. If it resets my game, I'm gonna scream. Okay. Oh. Yes. Ooh. I almost knocked my microphone over. Sorry. It's gray. That's gonna be annoying. Let's start it over. Oh my god. Okay, we got it past that. And we go through here. How did I get over there? See you. Oh no. CU is green and blue. MN is purple and pink. Okay. I screwed that up. CU is green and blue. Okay. So I gotta get this. No, I needed that on. Okay, that's how you get it out of there, but how do you get it over there? Because every chance when I had it over there, I couldn't get it past this area. And down here, I can't get it past this area, so I don't know what to do. Unless I somehow get to where the gray is and then make my way around this way. Do I do that? Do I go around like this? Okay, that's working. That's not... I can't get past... This is not the color. It needs to go blue and green. I gotta figure out how to make it... Oh my God. This is so nerve-wracking, you don't even understand. I can't get it past there. So then... I'm just quiet because I can't, I hate, oh my God. internet's gonna cut out soon. You can't get past it. What am I supposed to do? I can't get there over this way. I can't get there by making my way around and going through this way. I can't make my way going through this way. How am I supposed to get this over there? Let's try another color. MN is for pink and purple, so let's try to get this over there. I'm about to cheat just because I don't feel like doing this puzzle. Okay. How do I make my way over there? Because based on me not being able to get this past there, there's no way for me to get over there. I'm gonna try it though. Let's see what happens. Oh, hey. I tried that. It didn't work. So it's right there, huh? Okay. I see you. I see you. Oh, I guess it was right there that I couldn't get through. Not over here, but over here. Okay, so I figured out how to get there. But for blue, orange, red, and yellow, FE, orange, red, and yellow. I figured out how to get to the green. I just gotta figure out how to get this. Come on. You know what? I'm gonna time myself. I'm giving myself 20 minutes to solve this. And if I don't solve it, I'm looking up the answer. Just so that this doesn't take forever. I'm giving myself 20 minutes and that's it. Because I can't do this anymore. It's my nephew's birthday too, so that's cool. I need to go get him something for his birthday. Maybe I can go to the store like early. I can go to the store like super early and buy him like a toy or something that he would like, and then put it in a bag, come back. I don't want to spend my money on an Uber though. That's the only thing. I should have went yesterday. I should have just got up early and went yesterday. But no, I didn't think of that. Because the hotel has a shuttle. Okay. How am I supposed to get this over there? the crap am I supposed to get this over there? Okay, so this doesn't go this way. I've established that. Okay. We're making progress. I somehow made it over here. I don't know how, but it's somewhere in here. I'm gonna put this one over there, because that's green and blue. Somehow my ass made it. I can't figure it out. Let me finish getting the M in for pink and purple. Okay. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like this? I can't figure this out. Okay. Let's see. Man. I made it all the way over here. There's got to be a way, because there's not a way to get up there. And I went over here. There's not a way to get over there up here. How do I get out of here? I got myself in here. How do I get myself out? Okay. Okay. Now if I can figure out how to get where the M is, I can figure out how to... How is it that I can get this one in there? Okay. I've made it around. Now how do I do that with this? This one's right here. How do I do what I just did? You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna get the copper to the green and blue. And I sort of remember how to do it. Okay, I got it to this side, somehow over here, and I can't figure out how to get it, this coin back over here. If I could just get it back through the same path. How much time has passed? It's been 10 minutes already? It's been 10 minutes since I set the alarm. It feels like it's only been 3 minutes. Well, almost 10 minutes. Oh, I thought my internet cut off. How did I get that over here? It's there because I got the copper over here. I got the copper over here. So there is an opening right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting so frustrated right now. Because there is an opening there. I just got the copper. Was it this way? Are you serious? It was that way the whole time? Okay, so this way. I have effectively got the M in where the CU was. Now how do I get it up and over to where the purple was? Okay, and I went around with it because that didn't work. So then I took it around and I went up and I can't. There we go. Woo! Okay. Jesus Christ, that took way too long. Okay. Now I gotta figure this out. The CU is green and blue. I remembered I went... How did I get to the green and blue? Okay. 2 down, 2 to go. How much time do I have left? I have 5 minutes left. It's really almost been 20 minutes. Like, for real. And I don't know how long I've been doing it beforehand. Okay, so SI is white and gray. I don't know how I'm going to get that over there. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get, because there was nowhere to go right here. There was nowhere to go right here. I couldn't figure it out. But it has to be because this is all blocked off. So it has to come up this way. I'm gonna go around. Come back down this way. And see if I can shimmy my way in there somehow. It's the same thing. Where'd it go? Okay. We are getting somewhere. Come on, it's right there. Why can't I just go up? It's right there. It is right here. This is where the opening is. It's somewhere in there. I know I said 20 minutes, but I think I want to try to figure this out on my own. Oh my god. Oh my god. There has to be a way. Unless it's that way. And it comes up this way. That's the only other way I can think of, but I can't think of how to get there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go around just like I did. It's right there. Come on now. I'm gonna go past it and see if I can... There we go. My time is up, but I'm gonna at least try to get this in here. I know I promised that I would look for the answer so the video won't be super long, but let me give myself an extra 5 minutes. An extra 10 minutes. No, an extra 5 minutes. It's right there. Come on. It's right there. Oh my god, I did it. Last one. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get that in there. I think I take it around this way. Okay. I did it. I didn't need to use the answers. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, back to my notes. Let me save them. Oh, right. How many flowers was that? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so Daisy is white. And then a sunflower, a tulip, the cake, the flower on the cake. Okay, and the picture that said it looked like a poppy. A daisy is white, okay. And then there was this flower, this bell-looking flower. That one right there. Let's see if that flower pops up anywhere else. Yep, right there. There's that flower. And then... No. Wait, use night mode. Use night mode. No, I don't need night mode. But anyways. Okay. So, she said the bag, Nancy said it looked like a poppy. The handbag flower. So, a poppy would be that yellow and red. Which I don't see anywhere else.